Advertisements are now running to support good causes. Thank you, please.
Let's get ready to crumble.
Good morning, everybody. How we doing, folks? Happy hump day. Welcome aboard, everybody. It's good to be back. We made it through the weekend and the days of no rest. I am very excited because I managed to get 3 editing projects done and dusted, plus 1 recording project. So things went pretty well. And I managed to get plenty of rest and even played a little bit of video game just for fun. Crazy. Crazy. Couple of hours of Enshrouded last night. Messing around with a new save just to chillax. It was quite enjoyable. Good morning, everybody. Welcome aboard. Let's do this. Good morning, Crumbs. Morning, Ducky. Let's go. A boop. Hello. First things first, how is the sync? Because I did just start the game. Good morning, Doc. You're enduring Star Citizen? Yeah. They gotta do something magical to bring me back to that. I am struggling. I can't go over the psychological hurdle of that game's just gonna kick me in the shins again. I just can't get past that feeling. I think you're missing a H there, Durek, and I don't know why you would sit on a jumper that's got a hood on it. A cloth jacket. Good morning, Gamma. Welcome aboard. Good morning, Viper. We're looking okay on the sync. That really surprises me, but in a good way. Good morning, Gimpline. Well met. Welcome aboard. Good morning, Evil Trev. Welcome in. Let's go, Jurek. I hope you're doing well. I hope your move is going to go super smooth for you, buddy. Let's go. Internet and everything sorted, settled in by tomorrow. Push for it. I hope it pans out. No risk, no fun. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Vind. Welcome aboard. Good morning, Beeblebum. Let's go. Firing up that diesel engine. Let's go. Good morning, Purple Trader. Doctor. Yeah, exactly. What they need to do for... I mean, okay, so the good thing with Star Citizen is that I think they are working on like bug fix and stability. I've heard that from a couple of people, so that's good. Because they definitely needed to do that. However, the other thing is... they need to add more content, right? There needs to be more to do, not just polishing the sort of 5 things that are to do in the game already. But you know, they'll get there. I see they're still working on new ships all the time. I don't know, man. I am happy to be completely wrong and excited and go back to that game, so I'm not going to be hypocritical about it. I think it's hopefully gonna be good, but they've got to really come out with something special, because it's just too much saying. Like when I watched Burke play recently, it's the same thing. It's the same few loops, and yeah, if it's more stable, that's cool, because I want that game to succeed, because I think it's going to be a great cinematic roleplay experience with the right crews and stuff. But we'll see, man. We'll see. Yeah. So the thing is, if they get it all stable, then it's kind of where it should have been, you know, when I first played it, would be how I describe it. And then I'm wondering, like, where's the rest of the content? Like, where's all the money going? That's what I'm saying. Hey, Peace Monkey, welcome in. Good vibes. Oh man, there's nothing worse than just waiting, right? When you're just hanging around waiting for stuff to arrive. Yeah. It's got, I mean, as always, I think I've said it before, but Star Citizen remains one of the games with the most potential, you know, that I've ever seen. It's hugely ambitious. If they've got a handle on their scope creep and they're really boiling it down to like, let's just make this work and stabilize it, and you can get all those players together and there's no desync, and they can genuinely join up and have fun together on not just missions, but like on actual just playing around in the verse and trading and mining and all those things, salvaging. Again, it's huge potential, so I'm not being down on it per se. It's just that game really grinds my gears when it's not working. Hey Pants Party, how you doing? I did say originally I was going to wait till 4, the release of 4, but now they're at like 4.1. We'll see, maybe it'll get there. I'm sure Chegg at some point is going to ping me and he's going to go, no, Grumbles, seriously, you need to have another look. I mean, that's the other thing is, if you're really into that gameplay loop and you get a lot of satisfaction, a lot of enjoyment from it. I never really did like the combat stuff. It's not the, you know, it's not something I wouldn't do, but it's not, I didn't think it was stable enough. I didn't really, I think we tried one combat mission once with about 8 or 10 of us or something, and with the desync and all the other stuff, it was kind of just all over the shop, I thought. I think it was a fun experience, but it was all like, you know, more tension regarding, are we going to crash? Are we going to get through this? Is the ship's going to randomly blow up from hitting debris? And you know what I mean? It was just a bit... there was more tension regarding whether the game was going to hold up long enough than whether it was going to work. We went on some PvE raid mission or whatever in a bunker. I can't remember all the details now. Yeah. But anyway, hey EU Pants Buddy, good to see you. Has the sink broken now? Please confirm. Hey, good morning, Captain Aid. Welcome in. Do you mean since last summer? Okay, we'll fix the sink. 1 second. All right, how are we doing? Has that fixed it? I can tell that, Viper, because look, even your next corrective sentence didn't make sense. All right, we got the sink back in. Nice. Okay. Right, well, before you guys convince me to try Star Citizen again, let's jump back in and play some more Hollywood Animal, shall we? Let's go. All right, we're back with Grumbling Entertainment. And I believe we were at the point where we were about to release. No, we were waiting to see the income from our first big self-made promotion, I think. That was where we were at. They say there's about 30 hours of gameplay in this, so we've done about 7. I guess we'll see how much longer this goes for. I've seen some of the criticism leveled at it with the, you know, repetitive stuff and whatever. They have done, well, 2 bug fixes, but one they had to roll back. They've done a bug fix. So they fixed a few of the things that were looping and that. We'll see how that goes. We'll unpause in a moment. Purple Trader, thank you with the Prime on the line and the 3 months. Much appreciated. Thank you for the support. Let's go. Too much blood in your caffeine. I love it. All right, gang. Purple Trader, thank you very much for the support. I don't know why Angry Pirate Man isn't reading your message out. I have a sneaking suspicion that Twitch are doing stuff with their API live again. Because he should have read that out. I mean, he read that you subbed, but he didn't read your message. And I don't think it's too long. But I appreciate that. And I hope that you continue to feel good about learning Braille. Good on you. Okay, so... yeah, exactly. Pirate Man was like, oh, that's too good. It's too early. I'm out. Durak gifting a tier 1 sub to small indie company. Are we talking about Star Citizen again? RSI? Is it a desert rain frog? Yes. How you doing? Welcome in, Foxhole Research. Yeah, we're playing this. This is a game set in 1929 and beyond. I think we're in 30 right now, or 31. I'm not even sure of the... Oh, 30, there we go. And it's all about making movies. It's Hollywood, baby. We have a movie... wait, that's an upgrade going on. So we have this one, 51 days, Wrong Side of the Tracks. That's it. We've released Wrong Side of the Tracks. Let's go. Construction completed, yes. So we're building up more sound stages. Oh, we need a name for this sound stage. I had to resist, because it's not our specialization. I resisted the urge to make The Wrong Side of the Tracks be a Wild West film. Give the sound name... a name. There we go. 8-track. Oh, we got another one? Oh my goodness. Give me another audio. Okay, audio file. There we go. Release a film with the story element Heroes in Uniform. Ah, yes. What's that one? Is that... Well, Police Academy is in planning. We were waiting for the soundstage to be done. Hangar 7? Oh. Hey, Blutenham. Too soon. The tracks from Memorial Studio. Okay. Cinematographer. New guy. Soundstage. 8-track. Locations. City streets. This guy's got a bonus for filming on location. So we're gonna go all in on this one. Movie theater, the station, the hotel. Yeah, we're gonna go all in on this. This is gonna be our big hit. This is our big hit. Oh, why is there a train going on? Railway to Heaven? I like that. Oh, we had an improvement to our technology coming in, but we didn't wait long enough yet. Hang on a minute. When is our new tech ready? 175 days? That's way too long. Okay. Continue. Alright, who's going to produce this? We brought a new guy in, right? Vincent Rooks. We got our gambler dude. Let's try our new guy. Oh, wait, no, that's not our new guy. This is our new guy. Why is he unavailable? Busy preparing Wrong Side of the Tracks for release. Wait, what? Oh, God. What do you mean he's... Oh, Oh! This is preparing for release. Still. Oh, snap. 48 more days. I want to wait for my best producer, right? That's why we brought him in. God, this movie's gonna suck. Hey, Disco, good evening. Silver's here with Ninja Pizza Droppings. Good morning. Why would people eat bits of Ninja or Ninja Droppings on a pizza? That just sounds wrong. Silver, thank you for the tier 1 and the 70 months of support. I really appreciate that. Thank you, buddy. Let's go. B-side, I like that one. Good suggestion. Hangar 7 for a studio name. You continue first game. We'll start now. This is a continuation, Phoebe. Welcome in. Good vibes, everybody. Durak gifting a tier 1 sub to Ananas Pizza. Durak, your router isn't even there yet, buddy. You need to be more distracted by the gameplay. Okay.
Going strong at level 2.
I think I don't know, I kind of want to get my best producer on this. 4.9 is big. Let's see. Let's wait the days. It's only 30 days. Okay, we can wait a month. This is going to be our big February hit. Joanna Gallagher, who's one of our A-lister. She's back. She played a murderer recently. Interesting. Okay. We're taking a bit of a risk here. We're going to wait. I want to get the best possible team together. I'm not going to wait for the technology upgrade. That's too long. We just did. We just did that. Get out of here with that emote. Get out of here with that emote. Uh-oh. My uncle died yesterday. He was my closest family member, and I'm having great difficulty concentrating on my work. I keep remembering our hunting trips. 2 months. Okay. Damn it. There goes, can't you believe it? We've got big actors, though, on board, so hopefully we can survive him being out. It's 1930, right? I wonder, we probably wouldn't get away with having 2 female, like, big leads, pro and antagonist or something, but I don't know if it would allow that. As I said, that's one thing with this early access, this first drop, is you're moving some pieces around the board, but you can't set the entire board out or set the game. Oh man, I would do it if I could. Yeah, this is their first drop, like Act 1 or whatever they're calling it. And they have a roadmap for this year. We went through it a bit on Saturday when we played. Aesthetics that employees won't throw a tantrum if you cheap out on landscaping. Nice. Let's go. Enthusiastic newbies. Employees boost their happiness and loyalty when they're hired. Oh, that's quite good. This one here, look. Ethnic composition. Maintain the ethnic composition of the studio staff. Overall speed up 4%. But... oh no, and that allows you to take illegals and even cheaper illegals. Terrible. Terrible. Mothballing. Okay, we're going to go down this path more. That's a long time anyway. Big upgrade. Okay, 6 more days until the release for Wrong Side of the Tracks. Has all of our investment. We've invested nearly $1 million in this film. Ryan Doyle, a bootlegger. There's one thing I don't get. Back home in Ireland, everyone was constantly telling me how to live. First, my effing PA, then the teacher, then the pastor. Oh, pa, I mean, okay. Then the pastor, then the law. First chance I got, I dumped slums for America. Land of freedom sounded like a nice change. But before I even had a chance to look around, get on my feet and start earning my bread, your effed up government banned drinking. Why the F, right? Back in Ireland, every mother effer I met made it their sworn duty to decide what I could do and couldn't do. But even they never tried that shit. The right to drink is sacred. That's what freedom is, as people have apparently forgot, right? Well, let's remind them. Everybody here loves movies and they want to live like the people they see in the movies, right? Then let's show them a normal man who likes to have a glass or 2 of rye after work. And in the film, everything is fine with him. He's respected at work. He's got a beautiful car. This would be a good business for you and a good business for me. And to keep it nice and fair, let's say on the day of the premiere, I'll pay you 300 grand as a goodwill gesture. And sure, I know how to take care of my friends. I hear your industry is pretty effed up. Maybe there's an effing snitch that needs to get shut up. Or maybe you need someone to sniff out some dirt. I can help with all that. We'll release a film based on your idea within 2 years. We'll release a major film based on your idea within 2 years. So
crazy people participate.
I like the idea of doing a boozy film in this era with the ban. So I think we should go for major film. Let's get in with this guy. You're clearly a businessman, not like these other effing idiots. Okay, new story element. Alcohol, the spirit of freedom. The right to your choice of liquor is an inalienable right of all Americans. True freedom is someone who isn't afraid to have a drink or two whenever the damn feels like it. Uh-oh. All right, we're going to go for it. Bobby, yeah, exactly. Bobby F. Lawless. Les Wiggins is back. Okay, well, speaking of booze, he's an alcoholic. He'll be happy with our new relationship. Okay, here we go. Premiere. Can you believe it? In Wrong Side of the Tracks. Okay, guys, we need a tagline for Wrong Side of the Tracks. We need a tagline. Yeah, exactly. When unexpected fates collide, derailing. This is not the train you're looking for. Don't get crossed. This doggone derailed. Okay. Steaming through life. I like that. Steaming through life. I like that a lot. Okay, that tickled me. Let's go. All right, that one's out. Let's make Police Academy. So, producer. Okay, reset and start again. Yeah. Okay, cinematographer. Top guy. Soundstage. 8-track. Oh, that's deleted it. It's out of the list. Audio file then. Okay, we're going all in. Filming tech, yeah. Producer. Why is this guy not available? Stage completed. Busy preparing for the release. Okay, alright, we'll have to use this guy. Do we want to use Mixed Up as the director or IP Freely? We'll use Mixed Up. I don't know why he's so miserable. Who's going to play the cop? Sean Cannery? Casper Jenkins, I think. Well, this guy looks like he would be the cop, though. Okay, Sean Cannery. Angry Boss. Okay, that's got to be Casper Jenkins. Who's going to play the murderer? Les Wiggins? Oh my god. Alcoholic Les. This is not the setup that I want, but okay, it's all I can afford, I guess. Let's go, let's start this project. That's the pre-production done. C+? Earl McKinney of Thrilling Crimes, a detective with an occasional spark of insight. The film has one clear strength, a story crafted by a crackerjack in the intricacies of detective work. Okay, so they like the script. Anonymous author, The Bone Grinder. After watching the so-called film, only one thing is clear. The art of cinema is dying before it's even born. The audience is lured into the theaters by anything. Lowbrow humor, inane plots, and outright vulgarity. The authors degrade themselves along with their viewers, turning Americans into a mindless herd, eating, screaming, and copulating. I mean, yeah, if you could write the synopsis of America, yeah, okay. I'm just kidding. Easy to hide behind the internet in 1930, right? None of my people leveled up from this. Oh, Keanu did. Okay, can you believe it? Leveled up. Excellent. He's a 6.0 now. He'll be a star before you know it. Okay. Oof. Oh my god. Yeah. Well, we knew we already spent nearly $1 million on this. This is a ridiculously expensive film to produce. Oh. So we're $1 million in the hole at opening week 1. Lydia Globe is back from vacation. Okay. She's only a 3.3. Somehow I thought she was a bigger star. What are you upgrading here? Experience for directors and cinematographers. Okay. All right, we gotta churn out some other kind of garbage. Oof. It hasn't made back the costs yet in week 1. You can name some of the people, but not all of them. Yeah. Hey, Destiny, good morning. Welcome in. Happy hump day, everybody. Let's go. Good vibes if you're here on Twitch or YouTube. Thanks for hanging out with us. The same time every year, a wild passion awakens in me. I gamble on everything I see, join the sweepstakes and quizzes, go all in at the casinos. Normally, I'm not very good at work during these periods. Could you let me have 2 months off? Sure. Everybody wants 2 months. I feel like that's something that's a bit too over programmed. Like this, I would like it if there was more of a room to negotiate. Look, you can have a month off, and here's $5 grand to spend at the table. So go have fun, kind of thing. We now have rolling edits. Excellent. That's good. Writers write 30% faster. That sounds like a good one. More story elements also sounds like a good idea. I don't know if we should go for sequels, but I'm worried that we're freelance writer's office. Opens up the freelance writer's office. Does exactly what it says on the tin. The script doctor? Nice. Cheaper or faster? Okay. A more careful script doctor? Hard-working script doctor is at the end of that. That could be a good route to take. Additional 15% experience per script. That's not bad either, but that's 500 days. Story ideas list 6 months. Additional 25% experience per release. You know what? We're always going to be doing this. So, let's go with that. Because we're always going to be releasing, right? That's nonsensical otherwise. Dust or something on there. All right, we're making a profit in week 3. It's not done that well. Gonna be honest, it's not done that well. What stories have we got? We've got pain-colored petals and At a Dangerous Height. Oh, these kind of suck. Have we got some fresh ideas? We got another cop story. Clumsy Oaf Wild West. I mean, that's the story of Tracks. A historical movie set in the Wild West featuring a clumsy oaf protagonist. That would be the movie. Oh my god. Railway to Heaven. You know what? We'll try it. He's on holiday. We'll get Fred Dibner, our comedy writer, to write it. Okay, he's writing that. It's not strictly speaking a comedy, but it has got a clumsy oaf in it. A thriller on a tropical island featuring a cowboy. Daring adventurer. Okay. I want to get one of my guys writing something. Just if nothing else, they can get themselves... So, but the thing is, I can't name that other movie. So it sort of sucks. I've got the booze film to do, yeah. So what should the booze film be called? This has got to be a big hit. Actually, when is that other guy back from holiday? In 2 months first, right? Let's wait until our best writer's back. So this movie they're writing is called Attack at Dawn. Tout the mayor's achievements. Not all your theaters guests appreciated the Carpenter advertisements, and we got disdain and ridicule from the rest of the film industry. Oh no, we lost loads of reputation. But, you know, we've got influence with the mayor, so that's a good thing, right? Oh, we're making a little bit of money with Wrong Side of the Tracks, but really not. I mean, okay, let's look at it this way. We've had to make back the $1 million already that we spent on it. Here we go. This one is ready to go into production. Oh. 4.3? Oh my god, what's bringing this film down so badly? Everything. They hate everything about making this film. Alright, let's add a security guard. We'll put Steven on it. I don't think we've used him yet. $78 days in production. Okay, have we got... Oh, here we go. Distribution results. 1.4 million gross. So it's nearly a $500,000 profit on that one. It's down to 21% at the end. We could try and eke out a bit more money just in our own theaters. But that's really low. It's not... I mean, it went back up from 5 to 4 in the rankings. Let's... I don't know if that makes sense. Does that just extend everything? You know what? We're just going to learn. It could be a bad idea. That's cost us 400 grand nearly to extend the viewings. I don't think that was a good idea. That's going to struggle to make back. Financial year results. Okay. Total income, 4.8 million. Total expenses, 5 million. So we made 200,000 minus. You know, at least we're not paying any tax. Box office success. The list shows the films with the highest box office receipts. And none of those ours? None of those are ours. We didn't make it in the top 10. Oh. The ones that got critical acclaim. Wow, there's only 6 that got critical acclaim and we didn't appear on there either. Fan favorites. Oh my god. Nowhere. No one received experience because none of the films were among the most successful. Ah, oh, life's tough, man. The American Dram. I like that. The American Dram. I like that a lot. Alright, we've got to wait for, what's his name to come back. Okay, we're making a bit more money at the box office, but probably not enough to cover our expenses. This guy's got 30 days of holiday left. Sherlock McBones. Bloody gamblers. Can you believe it is back? Oh, he's maxed out at 6 points. He can't get any better. Okay, that's good to know. He's as good as he can be. Do we need to hire someone else on? I can't remember if we got a new director. Ermagard. Until very recently, I owned a small distillery in Sonoma that I inherited from my grandfather. Yesterday, the manager called me and said there was a fire and the whole operation was lost. The vineyards, the production facility, all the equipment, even the wooden bust of Thomas Jefferson carved by my great-grandfather. I'll need 2 months to sort the whole of the business out. Sure. Go on. I thought when it said, "Can you let me go?" at the end, I thought she wanted to go. Oh no, apparently the director has gone blind due to stress, but he's refusing to admit it. He thinks no one has noticed. I don't see the problem, is one option. The producer will look after him. No. Let him have rests and get his sight back. Or start looking for another director. Let him rest. Ugh. Delays. Do you reckon Fred Dibner's going to come up with a grand one for Attack at Dawn? I really want to get workshop in this new Big Booze movie. Wrong Side of the Tracks is still making us a little bit of money, but really not much. And not as much as we spent on extending the release. Oh, we made a bad mistake. Damn it. Oh. Awful. Yep. Get that in the archive. I mean, it made a profit, so we get some reputation from it. But that's about all you can say. We're going to need a new director. Do we bring in this alcoholic guy? 7.1. Wow. Johnny Brenner, Steady Eddie. I don't want another gambler. Cornelius Robbins is undisciplined. 34-year-old, 20-year-old. A 20-year-old natural leader with 4.5 points. I mean, I think we can get some good stunt. I think we should think about the future, right? This guy's already got a phenomenon, though. He's 25 and a phenomenon. He's a misogynist, though. But he's a phenomenon. And he does historical. Okay. Alright, I think this is what we need. We need to bring somebody with a bit of a rating on board. Have we got any dirt on this guy? We can add medical insurance in. Oh, we can't add the watch? Why can't we add the watch? Has he already got a watch? 23,000 to sign on. Okay. Do we want him for one? We want him for... We want to sign him on for 2 movies. Three movies. I think let's sign him on for 2 movies. Okay, I like this idea. Because if that other guy is going blind and needing a rest and everything, well, we need a director. Okay, is he back yet? 9 more days. Oh man. Bet the release schedule's gonna... What's the release schedule look like? So we're gonna be past... what do you call it? So there's no movies scheduled to come out middle of this year yet. Okay, we have time. Oops. I wonder what they'll give you more money in the game. Taking care of your workers or working to break them? That's a good question. That's a good question, Gamel. Hey, this new technology is almost available. Well, 61 days. I mean... Hey, Sherlock Bones is back. Okay. Okay, here we go. Oops. Who's this guy? District Attorney. I'd like to begin our acquaintance with a confession. I cheated on my first law exam. Yes, I graduated first in my class from the university, but I'm not one to pack my office with books just to look clever. I know them all by heart anyway. So why do you think back then, at my very first exam, I would cheat? Come to think of it, it's very American, isn't it? Our democracy is built on lies and blood. There was no other way. I'm sure you yourself have a similar story. A businessman can account for every million except the first one, right? But you and I had the strength to grow above ourselves. The same can't be said about many of our officials, and the mayor is no exception. Oh, this guy hates the mayor. Okay. Carpenter embodies everything that America needs to give up. The theft, fraud, mafia connections. I'm sure all of us, especially people like you, would much rather build a fair system where the rules are transparent and apply equally to everyone. So the security of your business doesn't rely on some person's mood. Imagine a film which shows the audience that they're ruled by corrupt officials who are always getting away with it. It could be just the beginning we need. Do you know why I cheated that first time? The night before the exam, my future wife and I went to the cinema. The first time for both of us. They used to call me Stoneface when I was a kid. In our family, people didn't show their feelings, but that night it took a cheap silent movie 20 minutes to teach me what love is. I hope your film will expose America's shame just as clearly. Great idea. We can release a film like that in 2 years. Brilliant idea. We'll release the film within 1 year. Oh, man. But we're in bed with the mayor. It's an interesting idea, but we're not making a movie like that. Oh, do I want the DA coming after me? Well, I've got the mayor in my pocket. Yeah, right. Hey, Zatalia, good morning. What do you reckon, guys? I don't think this is a good idea. Like, I like the idea, but I don't know. We're in bed with the mayor. All right, we're not making one like that for now. That's a shame, but I'm sure I'll find like-minded people if I keep looking. Yeah, all right. They're going to make a massive hit with Gerstein or something. Although Gerstein was already the guy strong-arming and trying to steal my people from me, so he's not exactly an angel. Okay, let's go to the story workshop. We need our big booze hit. Okay, so this is... I liked this one before. The American Dram. That's really good. This is gonna be a... Ooh, what's this gonna be? Historical comedy. Historical with a hint of comedy. Historical drama. Oh, sugar. My bad. Sorry, I hit the mic stand. Sorry, guys. There we go. Alcohol, the spirit of freedom. Featuring the working man with a supporting character, his love interests, and in the finale, the protagonist gets a chance for a better life. The sweethearts stay together. protagonist dies heroically. The protagonist gets a chance for a better life. Who would the antagonist be? A criminal mastermind? Oh, this could be intriguing. Oh. Bank robbery, love triangle, jousting tournament, heroes in uniform, prison break, shout out, unrequited love, treasure hunt, winning the beloved. Struggle for a better life. There you go. Struggle for a better life. Okay, I like this. Sherlock, you're up, buddy. Don't let me down, man. This is gonna be a good one. Gonna be a cop. Yeah, I thought about that, but I want it to be more about just his general struggles. And there's a love story theme running through the middle of it, keeping him on track. I don't know. We'll see. The American Dram. We could have gone with the cops. Yeah, maybe we should have gone with the cops. Can I change? I can't change it now. Oh well. I may have bungled it. But, you know, it's a big film. Let's see what we can get done. We got a few upgrades coming in. So this new filming technique is going to be available. Or the upgrade to our camera, sorry, is going to be available by the time we get to Thingy Bobby. After the release of the Bloody Saturday Western, 20,000 people marched in Tampa to introduce censorship in Hollywood. The film caused outrage, especially the scene shot inside a church where some bandits hang a naked girl. The march was organized by Tampa Baptist minister Billy Day. Do not misunderstand me. I love America. Day commented on the situation to the Los Angeles Tribune. I love American movies. I've watched a lot of westerns, and it's true. You can't have a good western without murder. They kill robbers, horse rustlers, even the leader of the Redskins. But you can't do such shameful things to young girls, even in the temple of the Lord. I like the way he's outspoken, and he's organized a march and everything, and you could argue standing up for like morals and things like that, but at the same time just throwing a bit of casual racism in there. Just 1930s, man. $33 days for technology upgrade. 26 days on American Dram. Oh man, I hope this works out. Also, we need our comedy to do well. Let's see. Police Academy filming is back on track now that the Thingy Bob's back. This one, we've got to release this one within 386 days. Police Academy, because that's our big story to support the police. It's funny how we're supporting the police and a bootlegger and a corrupt mayor. Or a dodgy mayor at the very least. If they're happy to be destroying all the sacred places around America, then their temple is no different. That's a good argument, yeah. Irma Gerd is back. Nice. She's done alright for us. Her rivalry with Lydia hasn't turned out to cause us too many problems yet. I thought it was going to be more... Oh, this one's going up. Okay, it's going up from 0 to 2.3 and 2.1. That sucks. This is a terrible script. Mr. Dibner. That is an awful score. We're going to shelve that one for now. Oh. Okay, have they got some new story ideas?
Your attention, please. Advertisements are now running to support good causes.
What about an action movie with a detective in it, set in a modern American town? I think we're all about that. There's another cop story, or a comedy, modern American town. We haven't got action, have we? What did we get? We got detective and thriller. Was those our specializations? I think we added comedy in somewhere. A modern American city comedy starring a knight. Okay. Modern American comedy with a detective. Let's go. It's a follow-up to Police Academy. All right, Fred, you got another... Oh, we should get our young guy. We should start leveling up our youngster, right? Let's go. Come on. Come on, kiddo. This is your big chance. Again. Princess Bride? Yeah, I thought that as well. Apart from the setting in the modern American town. Hey, we have the operations center now. Excellent. Oh, that allows us to do abductions and contract killings. Wait, what? I thought we went for the security services. No? Okay, I want to go for the bodyguard upgrade because that one's already caught us out once. Which possibly means it won't come up again, but you never know what the RNG is. Hey, Steepotar, welcome into the YouTube chat. Good to see you. Are we doing a reboot of Police Academy? Yeah, but in 1930. Not 1950, 1930. So it's going to be even more awesome. Itchy nose today. Oh, my mustache is tickling my nose. Oh, this went up. Okay, American Dram is good. 3.6 and 4.1. I mean, good for us. Nice one, Sherlock. Let's go. We're definitely going to make this film. The American Dram. You waiting for me to make Star Wars? Leonard Werner. Yeah, let's go. That's our arrogant guy, our new cinematographer. Let's use... There's something bugged with that 8-track. It won't let us use that anymore. Huh. It's annoying that we can't get better than that. They seem to have bug fixed this though. That's good. Oh, wait. Let's wait for our new technology to come out. Les Wiggins, I've been feeling dizzy the past 3 days. Last night it got so bad I fell over in the bathroom and hit my forehead on the sink. I got off with just a bruise, but next time I might not be so lucky. The doc said I'm working too much. Oh, sure. Go on then. Okay, luckily Police Academy is done. I'm gonna wait for our new technology. Oh. Whoa, it lost 1.1? Oh, this sucks. What the heck is wrong with our studio? It's so bad. Okay, Mixed Up's happiness got better. Oh. Horrible. Let's get our new star, this Harry Hill guy doing the music. We'll spend some good money on this. Oh, there's a different option now. Oh, we can do it. We've got our own sound studio. Yeah, that's awesome. So that's saving us a bunch of money there. Let's flipping go. That's in post now. Okay, the American Dram. We've got 5 more days for the new film tech. Police Academy. Oh my god. If they can do a good edit and get those scores up a bit, those scores are terrible. My contract's expired, but I'd be happy to keep working here, assuming you're interested. Sure. She's the big name one that got us to the table, right? Whoa, that is heavy. Why can't I offer the watches? That's what I don't get. 50k. Okay. I still don't know if we should be going for per movie maybe more often. The blind director? Well, no, we sent him off to recover, so he... Let's go. We've improved. Let's improve our sound tech. On the economy side and the practicality. Let's go. Yep. All in. I want good sound, man. That's the whole point of these talkies. Roy Mitchell is making this one. The film that we're making is called Child of Laughter. Okay, here we go. Filming technology is now improved. Sonotone sound is still the same. Producer. This is the American Dram, so we want this one to be a hit. Are we going to go with Mixed Up again? No, we've got the new guy. Let's go with this new guy. He's a phenomenon. They say he's a phenomenon. The Working Man. Can you believe it? The love interests. Oh, here we go. Joanna Gallagher. The first time we get... These are both 37 as well. That's perfect. Let's flipping go. Come on. Putting my best people on this one. This is going to be a hit. If not, it's Durak's fault. Experience for directors and cinematographers is improved. Nice. Let's go. Double experience. That's a huge amount of time. Rehearsals before filming. It's not available in this version of the game. Okay. So 100 extras for 500 days. Technical support. Opens technical support office of purchasing new filming equipment and hiring technical staff. Is this is what I was missing when those new technologies come up, right? Secure scouting office. Open scouting office for finding normal quality locations. Oh, we can get better locations. Medium quality sets as well. Okay. Huh. Scouting or sets, guys? I think we want better sets, right? Hey, Scorpion, good vibes with you as well. Scouting. Says Mountain Troll. I mean, we are doing a lot of on location sets. You know, we have got a guy that specializes in on location, so let's go with that. We're trying to match our skills up with our availability. The tech support, in theory, could apply everywhere. No surprises that Viper wanted tech support. It's good to see you, Scorpion. Welcome in. Let's go. Beardlings for life. I think Grumpy had his big scan, didn't he? Yesterday or the day before. So good vibes to the Grumpy fam. He won't get his results until the 5th of May, I think, so... Hey, we can now have bodyguards. Repelling attack. Security personnel assigned to bodyguards can gain more experience for successfully repelling an attack. Okay, that takes a long time to be ready, though. Do we want contract killings, guys? What kind of a boss are we? Protection against surveillance and espionage. The security department will automatically interrupt surveillance and espionage against your studio employees 10% of the time. I think we're going to go with security services, though. Just general services on board. Oh, what? Casper wants 2 months off now. Oh, his half-sister died? Okay. Alright, buddy. That means he can't appear in American Dram. Gotcha. Thanks, Blue. Oh, here we go. Moment of truth. Only half his sister? Yeah, what about the other half? Wow! But this is the first time we've had a film go up in pre-production. Let's flipping go. The new cinematographer and the new director. Oh, yeah, let's go. So the locations are rubbish, which is, so again, we've invested in the scouting soon. Costumes and props are rubbish, so that's bringing our film down, but everything else brought it up. Even the actors this time. Who are they? And I'm going to put my head of security on this one. My main dude. The American Dram. We need this to be a big success. This is going to be like a big potential political fallout from this, right? First, we've released a film about the police. About them being like our everyday heroes. And then we, on the heel of that, hot on the heels of that, we released one about how we're against prohibition. How much did we spend? Okay. We've got this one under control. That's come out of post-production. They've made some improvements. See, people, a good edit can be really worth it. Not to make you feel guilty about why you're not editing right now. I'm sorry, that was a low blow. Okay, guys, poster time. Police Academy. Left, middle, or right? 1, 2, or 3? A, B, or C? Middle one? I mean, yeah, it's the one that doesn't really depict violence as much, right? We're going for middle one? Okay, Police Academy. Boom. Everyone's into the mid. Hey, Urban, how you doing? Hey, Grant Y, g'day, welcome aboard.
Thank you for the follow,
Thank you for the follow. Okay, what about scheduling? We've got the 4th of July weekend. I'm gonna go for that. Big 4th of July weekend. Boom. Obviously, we're gonna go all in on our theaters, and then I'm gonna spend big on this one. This is gonna be our big. This is gonna be a big hit for us. Okay. How many weeks have I got available? Okay, I've got enough. So that's fine. This is going to be our big summer hit. We are going all in. And we're going to advertise this all the way from Memorial Day through to the end. Oh, that's a big advertising. Oh my God. Okay. We're going to get on the radio. We want the smart young people. Kitchen arguments, Reddit bus stops. Okay, we're going to go for the newspaper. Holy cow. Mostly thanks to people wanting to look smarter than they are. Okay, it's not really for kids though. Every young woman in America has at some point or another taken their cue from Velvet Gloss. They have a sympathetic audience. I mean, it's a comedy. Let's go with that. Circulation only growing now. It's the biggest publishing house for the young masses. Yeah, Spark, we want to reach out to the youngsters. And we want to advertise on the billboards. Holy cow, 300,000. Oh, this is huge money. All right. Oh, that is... Oof. Okay. We're going for it. Let's go. This is going to be the summer blockbuster. This is going to be the summer blockbuster. And then we're going to follow that up with the amazing autumn hit, The American Dram. Just as on the cusp of winter. Double reputation for profitable films. Nice, let's go. Let's do some work for charity. Wow, that's a big upgrade. 500 days for the sound upgrade. That's huge. Okay, we got another story work in the works. What else do we want to do? I think we should do maybe an action detective movie. Or no, a full-on detective movie in an American city. Yeah, okay. We got Sherlock. Go. I want these guys to be busy, basically. It's dumb that there's no point having them just sit there doing nothing, right? Fantasy Kingdom Cowboy. That doesn't work. Modern American City. Oh, we could write a follow-up with the cop movie. It could be a thriller this time. I'm not a big fan of that Alan guy. I think he's... bit of a dingus. I don't have any comedy ideas right now. Sherlock's writing a movie called Stab. And B.S. Allen's working one called Golden Letters. Okay. Cool ideas. So who else do we need to bring in? We did bring in a producer. Did we bring in I think we brought in a director? Yeah, we did, right? Claude. And we got mixed up still. And IP Freely. Huh. Because some of our people are just pants. Stab starring Tiger, yeah. It's an Assassin's Creed prequel. Oh, nice, Urban. That sounds like a good combo. Whiskey Glenafolla, 50 cask strength. Single malt Scotch whiskey aged for half a century in its first fill Oloroso sherry corda casks. I almost understand half of that sentence. Bottled at 56.6% alcohol, never chilled, filtered, or colored. The better to truly appreciate the true genius of the master distiller. All right. Oh, that's right. We went for the whiskey. Do we want to go for the wardrobe or the cigars? We've got to get to the sports car. Okay. Oh, man. But cigars in 300 days? Let's go wardrobe. Oh, wait. I should have sped that up. Yeah. Hang on. Speed that up. We're all about that booze and them smokes. Oh, please let this one go well. I want the American Dram to be a huge success. I really like that title. The American Dram. Uh-oh. just as I say that, it runs into trouble. Our lead actor suddenly realized he's a whole head shorter than the actress playing his lover. When you're really in love, size isn't the only thing that matters. Shoot it how it looks. Lower quality film. Put him in high heels. Yeah, we're going to put him in heels. Can you believe it's going to get upset at that? But it's the whole Tom Cruise thing, right? There's a hole in my coffee cup, chat. What's going on? Coffee is gone. Let's go! Oh, this is Child of Laughter. That sucks. Why are my riders so bad? I mean, we did deliberately just want that guy to get a buff. Let's shelve that one. That's a really low score. Okay, but let's get him working again then. What ideas could he work on? Hang on. He is Roy Mitchell. Yeah, he just kind of sucks. Les Wiggins is back from his vacation. Okay. I mean, these ones are just throwaway. Like a comedy Fantasy Kingdom cowboy. This is rubbish. So let's just get him writing another one. Is any of my writers not busy right now? Fred Dibner. Okay, we'll try and make The Princess Bride a romance in a fantasy kingdom. Let's go. Oh no! Please don't be Can You Believe It. Can You Believe It can't focus on his role because a fortune teller predicted his imminent death. What nonsense. Find this fortune teller and make her repudiate the prediction. Yes. Let's go, security team. No, but I put my comedy writer onto that idea. He's going to turn it into a comedy. How you doing, Damien? I really hope you've slept for a week, buddy. Oh, half an hour without coffee. Billy Crystal? Yeah, I liked Billy Crystal acting and stuff. What was it? City Slickers? Was on that I remember him for. But he's a pretty good comic, to say the least. I'm surprised he didn't do more things. Fred will write you a great story about a princess that drives a steam engine in Yorkshire. There you go. There you go. Perfect. Choo-choo. Oh, we're getting... This is going to be a big moment for Police Academy. Come on, we're getting to July. We're getting to the big opening, the July weekend. It's weird it can't let you set a specific date. I'd like it to be so that you could have a specific date. Okay, Police Academy. I need a tagline for Sean Cannery in Police Academy. Come on, chat. Oh no, you've been looking at the highlight thing? Oh man, that sucks. That's a lot of content. Yeah, they extended the deadline, right? But to be honest, you're better off getting it done ahead of schedule. Oops, we did it again. Who's sleeping now? Who's archiving now? police academy. Locked in for laughter. We learned to shoot Grims. School of Hard Knocks. Isn't this a... I can't remember if this is a comedy. I think it was a comedy, right? Okay. I'm just going with that. I can't... Oh, no. This is a serious one about the police. Okay. The movie was a success. Here we go. Peter Lambert, the police chief. I saw a woman hug her son after the lights came back up. I'll bet she was thinking he'd make a fine policeman. Okay, this guy likes it. Okay. Now we're friends with the police chief. Cinema raids. It wasn't a comedy. I honestly don't remember. We've got cinema raids and drugs in the studio. Oh my god. Police raid on competitors, protection from the mafia, and protection from police raids. Okay, we have 50 GPs with them. And we have the mayor as our other friend. We have 105. Oh, that's fantastic. We can get them to do a raid on the Gerstein brothers. Those troublemakers. Okay, this one's ready to go out. They gave it a C? 3 stars. Earl McKinney in The Thrilling Crimes. This is a movie that could be really great, but sadly, things turn out differently. There's an enduring sense that the events of the film are based on a real story, and that kind of truth commands respect. It's not a terrible review. I don't know why they gave it a C, though. That's mean. Locked in for a laugh at the criminals' expense, filthy criminals. Yeah. Yeah, it's a premonition. What do you call it? A film that's based on a premonition about the UK, where you can get locked up for tweeting now. Oh my god, we spent so much money on this. Oh, this is our big summer blowout. Be right back. Knock at the door. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Did that finish? Yeah, okay. Okay, first week of release. We've got to make an awful lot of money back from that film. Holy cow, we've spent so much money. Yeah, look, squirrel. Okay, we made back $1 million in the first week. Ranked number 1, 74% attendance. Let's flipping go. People love my police movie. They're gonna absolutely go crazy for the American Dram. That's gonna be our big hit. Oh, wow. Golden letters. I mean, it's not a high score per se, but for our crew, that's pretty good. He's betting above his limit. Should we make golden letters? I think we're going to shelve that for a minute. We're going to see what comes out of these other... We're writing one called A Week Before Christmas. It's about time to increase my salary. Okay. That's BS, Alan. But I'll let you have it. Cheat code. Is that a real thing? Oh, I hope this comes out good. I really need that one to come out good. We're making good money with Police Academy. It was #1 in week 2. And it's still #2. I think we're going to do a... Oh, I don't know. It's a lot of money to extend the viewing. The audience is down quite a lot, though. Don't think it's going to be worth it. Because we know it's that... In fact, the last one cost us 400 grand to extend, right? And this one's got even bigger commitments. If you could change it so that the extension only ran in your own... What? Stab is a 6.1 and 5.7. Holy shit. Okay, we are making this movie. A 6.1 script. Okay, I've got Steady Eddie, or I've got Tommy Morrison. Who's our drug addict guy. Yeah, Stab is a 6.1. The prequel to Scream. It looks like it's worth the stab. Should we go with the Steady Eddie guy? I mean, 3.9 though. He's gonna bring it down. If I choose the Steady Eddie guy, he's gonna bring it down. Okay, I'm skimping a little bit there on that money. Ah, I shouldn't though. No, we should go back. Hang on. Reset, start again. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we're going to go with Tommy. We're going to go with a good sound stage. We're going to go all in. This is the big, this is big. We've got our good tech. The sound isn't upgraded yet. Oh, we've got to go with our gambler producer. We've got to go with mixed up. And then this is a detective. Okay, we can't use Can You Believe It? Who's going to play the detective? We go with the young guy? Steady Eddie is an actual Aussie stand-up comedian. Oh, really? I didn't know that. But Steady Eddie, I just know the phrase. Nice basket you have all your eggs in there. Shush. Do we want to go with Cannery again? His contract expires before the end of filming. Oh, that's a bad idea. We could go with Casper. Jenkins. Okay. Who's gonna play the evil monster? I don't... Oh, beautiful. Femme Fatale. She's played an evil monster, but she's got a low rating. I think we should get... Who do you think could be the evil monster? Lydia Globe or Irma Gerd? I think Irma Gerd. Let's try and negotiate with her. Yeah, we haven't got good sets or anything, but we've decided to invest in location improvements rather. Contract extension. Okay, I'll offer you medical insurance. I don't get, why can't I offer the whiskey or the watch? Is that only for the gentleman, or? It's kind of weird. Well. Okay, I'll extend your contract, Ermagerd. Don't let me down. You better do good in this. So she's gonna play an evil monster opposite Les Wiggins. Oh, this is dodgy. This is dodgy. Yeah, this is the Grumbling Entertainment, but we could have been Mare Bear Studios. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, if only we didn't have all our best people tied up with that other thing. Oh, you never know what's going to come out well, right? Sherlock Bone says, when I go to bed, I keep thinking about all the failed takes and I can't go to sleep. Then when I work, I'm worried about how hard it will be for me to fall asleep again. Because of all this, I'm always too tired to pay attention and forgetful. I lost my wallet and my house keys and I almost got into an accident. This happens when I get exhausted. Sure, you can have a break. Shylock. Sheerluck. Alright, we made $500,000 profit from Police Academy. That's not going to be enough. It's going to cost us that to continue. I wish it would tell you here what the extension would... Oh, wait, can you do setup distribution? Oh, that's how you do it. Oh. So if we take that down to 0... then we could do an extension like that, is it? And then it doesn't cost us more money? Oh, that's how you do that. I think. That is the worst script I've ever seen. We're not even going to pretend that we're going to make that one. That is the worst script ever. Okay, Stab is in pre-production. Release a good film with the story element alcohol. Oh my, this has got to be a good film. This is, I don't know where good is, but... Okay, we're making more money with Police Academy. Oh, I wish I had known... I wish I'd clicked on the setup production. Distribution, rather, sorry, for that other film. We wouldn't have made... We still made a profit, but we would have made a lot more. I bungled it on that last one. Well, I just didn't know. It wasn't obvious to me where to click, so... Okay, Stab is ready. The luckiest day of the year. Doesn't seem to have found the golden plot yet. No. Oh, no! Stab has gone down. How can Tiger turn up and Stab go down? That seems wrong. I feel like Tiger arriving in chat should have boosted Stab. Everything brought that down. You know, it's not terrible though. It's still not terrible. Okay, let's put Jesus on this one. Stabtastical energy. I like that. Okay, we've got a film being made called A Week Before Christmas about a hopeless romantic. I wonder if they could get that out in time for Christmas. Okay, The Real American Dram. Here we go, gang. Here we go. This is the biggie. Oh! Yes! Yes! We're back up to a 6.1. Holy cow. Let's go. This is the big one. We got all our best people on the job. Can you believe it? His happiness fell by 20%. Yeah, because we had to make him wear stilts or whatever. But his happiness went back up again somehow. Even... Okay, that's weird. Okay, our best editor. Our best composer. I don't know, man. I think we should keep pushing Harry Hill. I think we're going to keep pushing this youngster. Okay, that costs us 15 grand. That's 12 grand, and this is free for medium quality. Okay, here we go. I wonder if I could get a better editor. Gotta hire Beeblebum to do our editing. Did it say he was racist? Yes, it did. Yep, he's racist. We have some racists, we have some misogynists, we have alcoholics, we have drug addicts, we have gamblers. And that's just the HR department. A lot of those people were already part of the studio when I took it over. All right. So, okay, we added another, whatever, 120 grand or something on. That's not bad. I'll take that. Police Academy came out with a 3.3 and a 2.1 from the artistic score. Top spots reached #1. You know, you gotta spend money to make money, right? Oh no, what's wrong with Stab now? Les Wiggins brings a very noisy dog to the shoe. Damn it. This guy's gotta go. The animal won't stop barking for a minute unless it's whining or howling. Morning to night, most of the crew is praying the dog will die. Forbid the actor from taking his dog to the shoot. He's going to get unhappy and disloyal. Find someone to walk the dog away from the set for $500. Wring the cur's neck. There's an option to kill the dog. Have security take the dog out. Okay, let's have security walk the dog. Please. Oh my god. What now? Script results. A week before Christmas. This is alright. That's actually a pretty good artistic score. Fred Dibner's getting better and better. I feel like we should make this. Because we need I'd like to have a Christmas release. But I'm gonna not put top guys on it. We're gonna give some of our other crew something to do. There's definitely something wrong with that sound studio. It could be in use already. And we're gonna use some of our cheaper sets. How do you film? Here's a question. How do you film a monster's lair on set? On location? I'm gonna film the forest on location because that's How do you do Fairy Tale City interior? I suppose you could go to an old looking village or whatever. Not in America. You'd have to film in Europe. Okay, who's gonna produce this one? Vincent. Oh, we're gonna have to negotiate his contract as well. I gotta make sure that good guy doesn't leave. I do not understand why I can't offer these gifts. That feels like a bug now. I wonder, I've always balanced it out, but I wonder if I could go a little bit lowball it and try. I'm not putting my best guy on that. I want to make one more movie with Claude, since we hired him for 2 films. We should get the sequel and make Police Academy 2. Just keep producing more and more Police Academies with different crappy taglines. Don't have the gifts in stock anymore? Oh, maybe I have to actually buy them? That's a good point. I didn't think of that. Thank you. It's a good suggestion. Who's going to play the hopeless romantic? Remember, we don't want to tie up our best people for... I'm going to put Lydia in this. Oh, she's going to need to renegotiate. I'm going to sack Donatella Nobody. We're going to get rid of her. She's rubbish. We could put Joanna Gallagher in it. She is a bit of a star. She could be a good draw. Lowballing happens with age. Oh, what do you reckon, guys? We could try to make this a bit more of a draw, but like having the not very good... Well, he's not a bad director. What other stuff have we got going on? We haven't got any other big script hanging out, right? So we might as well use her. Oh god, if I put these 2... Cannot participate because his contract will expire. Oh, you know what? We need to extend his contract anyway. I don't want this guy wandering off. I think he's worth keeping. Even though he can't get better, he's maxed out. I still think a 6.0 is solid. Oh, I gotta extend all these contracts, man. Okay, and then remind me, chat, I want to look to see if we can buy some watches and cigars and whiskey and stuff. Well, not cigars because we didn't do that. All right, we're going for it. This is a bit of a dice roll. We're putting some big stars in an okay Christmas movie. I don't know if we're going to have it ready in time for Christmas. It might come out just after or something. We have a problem here with Stab. Another problem. An unknown person called in a bomb threat. They said everyone will be blown up during filming unless we reduce the working day to 8 hours. Do what they ask. I don't want to take the risk. Huh. That's horrible. Okay, we're not taking the risks. It could be real. Oh! Oh no. What? Holy shit. Oh no, I did not. Oof. Oh, that's horrendous. Okay. We gotta start putting up Hope for the Day posters all over the studio. So hang on. Oh, I was gonna pause it. The LA District Attorney, Richard Stripes, spoke at an anti-corruption rally outside City Hall. His sharp criticism of the administration made the front page of the LA Tribune. They've ruined Los Angeles. There's corruption everywhere. The mob and the police are working hand in hand while City Hall covers for them. I know how to fix it. I have a plan, but I can't do it as DA. Political scientist Andrew Crook commented on the speech. Stripes clearly has big plans. We'll soon see him vaulting to the mayor's chair, I expect. The guy that I turned down. Donatella Nobody. The world has slowed and grown dim. I float through my days like a cloud across the sky, grey and lifeless. It's like everything around is made of dirty cotton wool, silently listing from side to side. Such a strange feeling. It won't let me concentrate on my work. I think I need to rest. Will you let me go for 2 months? Yes. You're actually not going to get renewed. So, sorry about that. Wow, that's rough, man. We need to hire a new actress. Oh my god. We need to hire 2 new actresses. We've got Josefina Moreno, who is 31-year-old, 5.6. She's conceited. We've got Concepcion Ortiz, 4.2, 29-year-old, who's a perfectionist. Oh, I don't mind that. We've got an arrogant perfectionist, Christina Brewer, 28. We've got 19-year-old libidinous. So we've got Lindsay Lohan. What's wrong with all these randy young actresses? We got a xenophobe, another xenophobe perfectionist. Is there not like a young starlet here somewhere? We've got this fiery, hot-tempered Esther Buchanan, 19-year-old, 3.3. What's this code here? Chaste. Avoids conversation activities that she considers indecent or immoral. Okay. I think we're getting a little bit low down there now, though. Are there any... I'm looking for any that might have a... Oh, no. Do you remember good old Wendy Carpenter, the mayor's daughter? She's actually available as an artist and as an actor. Oh, no. Good old Wendy Carpenter. No, 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 no. Okay, so what was... we got 30-year-olds... I like the sound of this one. Hot-tempered, 19-year-old. We had the 19-year-old libidinous Mary Kunev for 3.8. 3.8 versus 3.3. That's quite a big difference. She doesn't have any roles that she's worked in recently, though. Most of them don't, the available ones. Jeanette Rose is a star. 9.5. But she's an alcoholic. 45-year-old Bob Jenkins. Do we have to hire everyone that's got the name Jenkins? He's a bit of a star, actually. What's he got? He's got Rising Star. Okay, I'm going to hire this one. Oh, wait. Before I do this, we need to sort the cigar thing. Okay, cancel that. Close that. So, pause that. Where do I buy maintenance? Utility costs? No. Where do I buy HQ, finances, staff? I don't know where to buy the cigars and that. Big house has the watches.
Grumbles,
What, the headquarters?
read the chat.
It's in the services building? Okay. Did we build that yet?
Thank you for the 50 furlong months of subscribing, Tigers.
Thank you, Tiger. Thank you for the tier 1 6 months. And the 54 in total. Thank you, buddy. This one, the services building. Ah, so there we go. So we got to order some watches and order some booze. Okay, there we go. Got it. Thank you. Is that how long it takes for those to arrive? Or does that mean I have them now? Let's have a look. So, casting office. Ads.
I've got coffee. Everything else can wait.
Actors. Free agents. Whoa. Mary Kunev. Thanks, Disco. Coffee break inbound, guys. Advertising alert. Okay, so that is how long it's going to take them to arrive. Okay. We're going to wait for that for a minute then. So this was kind of a mistake. I shouldn't have ordered 5 then. I should have ordered 1. I think that just made it worse. It did. Okay. Surely they should arrive one by one. Yeah, exactly. You'd hope so. All right, I'm going to pause this. We're going to save it. I'm going to go make my breakfasts. And I'll be right back with you, gang. Oh, I can't believe poor Lydia's gone, man. That's sad. All right, enjoy some diggy diggy hole. I'll be right back with you.
If I'm not back in 5 minutes, just wait longer.
Your attention, please. Advertisements are now running to support good causes. Thank you, please.
Alright, I am back. Making the world's tiniest pieces of toast. Apparently. They didn't have my usual loaf this week. Alright. Let's go. So we're just waiting for that order to come in, then we can try and hire the that new actress. God, that's sad. Sad. We had a death in the acting family. Hey, Lord of the Hold, how you doing? Did Nastasio get it for? I think so, yeah. Good morning, Ratty. Welcome in. Sorry, I missed you when you arrived. Nice. Okay, we have that in stock. Script department, additional 25% XP upon release. Nice. Perfect. I think we should go for the freelance writer option. Looks like maybe we have some of those cigars now. Let's see. Whoops, too far. Is she still there? Is this a new set? I don't remember there being... Oh wait, I'm not looking at free agents, that's why. No, she was there before I recognized. Excuse me. I had a frog in my throat. Read it. Concepcione Ortiz, 29. Here we go. Mary Kunev. 19-year-old with a 3.8 already. But she also had that special talent thing, right? Oh, no, wait. Was it not her? Okay, let's see what... Ah, look, here you go. Thank you very much for the hint in the chat. What could possibly go wrong signing a young, impressionable, libidinous starlet and offering her cigars and whiskey to join the team? Yeah, it's good to know that they come in bit by bit. Well, we just... How long before Ermengarde jumps in and has a rivalry with her going now? God, I wonder if her happiness has somehow gone up because her rival passed. I'm tempted to pick up this lady as well. Because the other one, she's very young, right? There might be some things that she won't be able to star in yet. This is not bad as well, 4.2. I'm wondering though if we need to hire a if we need to hire another male lead. We could get this one, Guillermo Weaver. He's kind of just middle of the road, 4.6 but 23. This guy's arrogant. This guy is a team player. Okay, 4.9. He's 32 though. It's the classic Hollywood thing of like the guys are like 10 years older. Oh, there's Bob Jenkins. Oh, we can hire this guy. Heck yeah. And possibly I should have saved my gifts for this guy. Okay, we're going to come back and hire Jenkins once some more watches and whiskey arrives. Okay. Sherlock Bones is back from vacation. Stop taking so many breaks, buddy. Oh, I really hope that the American drama is going to be a hit. Okay, let's see. I'm going to start with a week before Christmas, pre-production. God, that's a lot of money already. Oh, it went up. Heck yeah. See, I went for the mass appeal of the stars. So the audience rating's gone right up. Nice. Heck, we didn't even have a good cinematographer on this and it still worked. Look at that. The director, producers, and actors brought the film up. Nice. Let's put Steven on this one. And now... Oh no, what's gone wrong on a week before already? We already just put this one in. Can you believe it? Isn't listening to the director and takes every criticism with hostility. The constant fighting is wearing everyone thin and slowing down production. Just try not to piss him off. No. I have something that will make him more... accommodating. Huh. We're offering him booze? Nope, because we haven't got any. Wow. He's throwing a temper tantrum on day one of the filming. Wow. Alright, we can do theater management now. Cinema... Oh, these aren't available yet in this version of the game. Okay. We can do emergency printing, though. Oh, wow. You can print additional copies instantly? Interesting. Analytics. Our own printing office. Oh, this saves us about 50 grand a movie, right? Yeah. We want this one. Okay. Okay, here's the big moment, Jurek. Here's your movie. Oh. What? How bad was that edit? Oh, that sucks, man. I wish you got a breakdown of what brought that down. Okay, post the time, chat. I don't know. I can't see. It doesn't tell you exactly what we got wrong there. All of these posters kind of suck a bit. No, we had a good team. I did put the new composer on, but he's like an up-and-comer. Which poster do we like for that? I don't... Number one sort of says nothing to me. I don't really like the colours of that one. So I'm thinking this one. Yeah. I'm gonna go with that one. Oh, this is late in the year. I'm going to try and steal the end of their audience there. I also think that the film printing thing should be done first so that you can see where that lines up. Yeah, that's enough time, so we're fine. Let's go as soon as we can with this. Although, actually, we could have gone more towards... Well, that gives us time to run it longer if that... Okay. think here. I'm going to go all the way through the film's run just to see if we can then bring more people in later on. We should put this on the billboards. Intelligent young people, so like I don't know if they're the drinkers. We should put it in Spark. American schools? No, we shouldn't put it in Spark. I think the middle-aged people wanting a drink. Okay, I think that's what I'm going with. Let's go. That's a lot of money. Bloody advertising is expensive. Yeah, well, it's got to be a good movie. Yeah, I hope so. I think the bootlegger's going to be pretty annoyed. The poster says you're phoning it in. Possibly. Oh, my mic was muted because I coughed a bit. Hot onion juice? That sounds like the most revolting idea I've ever heard. Well, second most. I'm also slightly allergic to onions, so that ain't happening. Hot onion juice. Oh my god. That's horrendous. Congratulations, you've been here 5 minutes, Mikios, and you've made your own horror movie. For me. A week before Christmas. Oh no, what's going on with Joanna? Someone put candy in Joanna Gallagher's makeup bag. When she unwrapped it, there was shit inside. She's seeing a psychologist now and demanding we catch the pests. Oh my god. Okay, find this joker. Who puts poop candy? Who puts poop candy in our star actress's bloody makeup bag. Oh, great. Donatello's bag. Yay. Did I forget to put the theaters in? Oh, well. Oh, here's that Gerstein bloke again. Last time we talked, I might have seemed a little overconfident, even arrogant. Anyway, I hope you're not offended. Believe me, no one cares about this film business of ours as much as me. And my goal is to bring people together, not push them away. I learned this back in my youth in Minsk. Minsk! My friends and I were bullied by some punks who called themselves the Neumann gang. And not just us, but the whole neighborhood. So what did we do? I made a deal with all the neighborhood kids, even the ones I couldn't stand. And we called ourselves the Alliance. Together, we gave those jerks such a beatings that no one had heard from them since. Those were good times. We should make a movie about it sometime. The politicians, the priests, and the do-gooder hypocrites, they're just like the Neumann gang. They think they can attack us and our business and get away with it. They're exploiting the fact that we're divided, but don't worry, we got an idea. I even discussed it already with a couple of our colleagues, so don't let them get you down, kid. There's good news on the way. Uh-huh. Thank you, Mr. Gerstein. I'll be waiting with bated breath. Sure, we'll play along with him for now. A week before Christmas. Hang on, pause. What's going on here? Oh, it's just behind schedule? Okay, stab. Thanks to chronic kidney problems and terrible abdominal pain, Les Wiggins is looking like a walking corpse. The doctors say that he's on the mend, but at present the actor can't perform the role convincingly owing to his illness. Keep shooting as he is. Filming stops. Fix the script to explain his sickly appearance. That's interesting. We could adjust the script to make it explain why he's sickly. Huh, I quite like that idea. Or we can wait until he recovers. You had friends as a kid that were trying to peddle rabbit droppings as licorice? Oh my god. So I totally didn't just buy this game, says Urban Hangman. Looks like a nice chill game I can run on my laptop as I work in my spare time. Yeah, exactly. It is. I think that if they come through on their roadmap and deliver the extra acts and everything, I think it's got a lot of potential. I think it needs a little bit more, like you need to be able to influence a few of the things a little bit more. But again, it's also kind of how the tutorial works. That your first year is kind of on your first movie or so is on rails a bit. Oh my goodness, that's unfortunate. Okay, let's just wait until he feels better. 69 days before a week before Christmas is ready. Oh, that sucks. I would have liked to have had that out before Christmas. But we're not going to make it. It looks like the American Drama is going to go out at Christmas time. I wonder what people are going to feel about an anti-prohibition movie going out just before Christmas time. Oh, here's our young cinematographer. My contract is up, and while I don't think much of your studio, I suppose we could still be useful together. Yeah. You know what we're going to do? We'll hire him on. And then we'll get someone better anyway to replace him. He wants 44 grand. 40 grand with medical. And we'll offer him some whiskey. That's better. Hey Grumpy Beard, how are you doing, my friends? Hey, congrats on getting through the medical checkup yesterday, the scan. We talked about it earlier. I hope your headache has gone away. Scorpion was saying you weren't feeling good, or Blutenham was saying actually. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing, Evil Trev. I'm kind of doing the hiring so I can bench him. I wasn't sure if he was involved in one of our projects right now. Which would be good on that screen if it listed like what he was working on. Okay, we need... Can you believe it? In the American Dram, we need a tagline for this. Medicinal whiskey? Yeah, there you go. I mean, he's not... He is our younger one, I think, but he's not that good. I was thinking... That's why we brought that other cinematographer in anyway. American Dram, what's the tagline? One swig to rule them all. A taste of freedom. Freedom on your lips. It's just kind of your movie, so... Alright, we'll do that. You can take my freedom, but you can't take my whiskey. What's going on? A police raid? Whoa, 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 whoa. What? What? They seized my whiskey and some of my cash. The police demanded they open the safe in the technical support office, but they didn't have a court order, so the manager refused. The police used crowbars to break the safe out of the wall and smashed up the rest of the office for good measure. Floyd Moses' mood dropped, head of engineering. Son of a biscuit. Son of a biscuit. Where are my friends? Hang on a minute. Where's my friends? Oi. Oi. No more raids, okay? The police have lost interest in your studio and aren't planning any new raids for the next 6 months. Damn, we should have used that earlier. Damn. We're going to have a party at the mayor's office because if he gets kicked out as being a mayor... Okay, this is if we end up in court. I don't think we're in that trouble right now. Okay. Huh. Well, that sucked. They came and stole our bloody whiskey. Just as the American Dram is ready to go out. Maybe I should take advantage of this, do you know? I am gonna take you up on that. I'm gonna have an experience, because if they come after us, because of this, did I buy this one? Yeah, I did that already, right? Yeah. Oops. Okay, so we're gonna have to buy some more whiskey. Oh, we've got more coming in. Okay. We should buy a couple more watches. There we go. Shoot them back. I mean, we're not technically gangsters. We're not technically. You got headache, nausea, and the pain won't go away? That sucks. Can we get some extra good vibes in the chat for Grumpy again? Let's go, gang. Give the man a lift. Oh, we gotta build this theater management thing. I completely forgot to build this. Is there any more buildings that we didn't make yet? No, everything else is built. Okay. Okay, here we go. The American Dram. It got a rating of C+. Roy Cox of Fun Times said members of the audience are at risk of dying by yawning. Fans who love Claude Messing's movies will be disappointed. What? Anonymous author in The Bone Grinder gave it a 4 out of 5 stars. 4 out of 5? While the Hollywood snot-noses are afraid of telling the truth, worried the people will finally wake up and stop swallowing a low-grade movie slop, there are real geniuses out there speaking out about real life without regard for the crooked authorities. Alcohol is a part of our lives, and it's not the worst. I see how it is. Yeah, maybe. Thank you for the good vibes, everybody. Let's go. Okay, that's not too bad. Why is this not progressing to the next stage? Oh, here we go. My contract's expired, but I'm happy working together, assuming you're interested, of course. Yeah, we'll keep you on board, Ermagerd. It's funny how she's not getting any problems now that the other one passed away, right? She caught me just when my other stuff was had run out. I started all being confiscated. So it's kind of, if it has let me put this out there without going into any theaters. Dealing with the police is, oh, here's Bobby. Dealing with the police is always unpleasant, but there's nothing to be afraid of unless you have something to hide or you're adequately prepared. Why not plant one of our own people at the police station to find out in advance if there's raids, upcoming raids? I like your thinking, Bobby. I like your thinking. Let's have a little look into that, shall we? Operations Center. Police surveillance. Let's put our head of security on that. I like your thinking, Bobby. So this completely sucks. This is ridiculous. I might have to do a reload because I wonder if, when did we save that? When we went for the break, right? That's half an hour ago. Let's try this autosave here. That's something that they need to change. There's no way you can release your film into not even your own cinemas. Either they need to default it to use all of your available cinemas as a bare bones minimum, or they need to have a flag that stops it from letting you proceed. Because there's lots going on and it's easy to get distracted, obviously. So let's see if this is far enough away. This looks like it's already planned in, right? We should be able to at least click on it here and change it. That makes no sense. I don't think that's a good example. Yeah, we can beat the raid, but we can also just lose 35 minutes of gameplay. Yay. Okay, yeah, we're back in post-production. Yeah, that is something that they need to change. Yeah, agreed, Urban. If you could edit that. I mean, it's crucial, right? The whole point of making the movie, at least I assume, is that... I mean, there are 1 or 2 movies out there. There are probably hundreds of movies out there that have never seen the light of day. But... In this gamified kind of situation, it makes no sense that you can proceed with that. Like, if you think about the pre-production and all that, where you have to do all of the mandatory steps, that should apply to the distribution, to basically all of the steps, right? There's got to be, that one's got to be a, that feels like a an oversight. Look, Grumpy, you have no idea about the 1931 police situation in LA. They're practically the mobsters themselves. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. All right, good results for a week before Christmas. Out of pre-production. Okay, we had that before. I'll put young Steven on security. I'm making all my movies with security right now. It feels like a good choice. Yeah, literally in this era, it makes no sense to be able to not distribute your film, right, in this game. Okay, we got the theater management done. And then we went for, I think, printing, right? Yeah. Okay, here we go. Yeah, this has to be like a... Again, as I said before, either it should default... It should either default to all of your own available theaters as the minimum, because there's no cost for that, or force you to have to pick. Okay, so we're going for there. Okay, let's get this sorted out. And this has got pretty good scores. So I'm going to go for 5,000 theaters there. And we'll just drop to 4,000, 3,000... and 1,500. Oof, that's tight. Oh, if there's a delay in film printing. Well, okay, I think we'll get away with it. Okay, advertising. We want some good advertising. And I'm hoping that we can extend this. So what did we pick before? We picked radio, magazine, other newspapers, billboards, and the young generation. Yeah. Okay. Now we got it. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm saying it should default to the maximum available of your own theaters. And if you have multiples in parallel, maybe you can. I don't know if you can even do that. Hey, Hedgender, welcome in. That's kind of silly. Okay, let's save this now at this point so we don't have to do that again. Yeah, he said he was going to pay 300,000 on the premiere. Yeah. Not going to have much of a premiere if you don't even put it out there, right? Let's see. Did we hire... Hang on. Okay, so we have some in stock. So now we go to our casting office. And there was her. And there was Mary Kunev. You know, 29. Maybe we should just hire this. I mean, 3.8 and 19. That's just too good. I can't ignore that. She doesn't have that starlet kind of property or whatever, but I think we can sweeten this deal up a little bit with some medical, a watch, and some whiskey. There we go. That's the deal. Oh, I should have put it for 2 years. Oh, what a numpty. Oh, I meant to put that for 2 years. And then we're going to go for Bob Jenkins. That was the other guy. I don't know if we're putting out enough movies per year to make the movie like... Or to make the years the thing. Wow, that's a lot of money. Okay, well, he's already in a rising star, so let's go. Now we need a bloody good film to put them in. So let's get our... Let's see, all of our guys are available right now? Yeah, so let's go to the workshop. We're going to workshop it. We're going to workshop it, gang. Okay, what movie are we going to make? Do we trust a bootlegger? Probably about as much as we trust the corrupt mayor and the police. I think you probably want a stream of cheap budget films for training lots of directors. Yeah, I think that's a good point as well. Yeah. Jousting tournament. Love triangle, prison break, search for a killer, shootout, treasure hunt, winning the beloved. What do you reckon, guys? A detective movie with a criminal mastermind, a femme fatale. It's called The Naked Gun. And we're going to go with love triangle. Oh, I love this idea. Love triangle between the criminal and the detective. And the grand finale, the protagonist rescues the hostage. The antagonist gets punished. I think we've done that one before. The sweethearts stay together? I don't know. Yeah, it could be. Might make it a bit soft. The protagonist dies heroically. I don't want to do that one. Protagonist finds treasure. The antagonist repents. I mean, that could be interesting. It's like, you know what? I was wrong. You guys were made for each other. Or the sweethearts. Yeah, I'm sort of tempted by that now, but it's... I think Naked Gun 2, though. I think it would be kind of funny to go with this one. Protagonist gets a chance for a better life. That's like an uplifting, because we're in the depression right now as well. Protagonist rescues hostage. Maybe we do go with this. Okay. I'm gonna go with Sherlock. He better not gamble it. He's already had a gambling incident recently. Okay, what else can we get people working on? Comedy set on a tropical island. I mean, that just sounds funny to me. Fred Dibner writing a comedy for a tropical island. Hopeless romantic comedy. There's two of those. A thriller with a clumsy oaf. So more, what do you call it? More Inspector Clouseau. Pink Panther. And we're going to just write one of these with our young up-and-comer and see if he gets any good. Just get some more experience for him. Speaking of monkeys, we got a monkey joke. I managed to get the edit for 2 Space Engineers episodes completed yesterday. And on Monday, I got episode 3 of Time to Survive completed and all uploaded and that. So we got lots of movies coming for you this weekend on the YouTubes. Hey Finn, good to see you, buddy. Welcome in, good vibes. Yeah, we can be a little bit cheeky now and set up put our guy into the police department. Covert operations. Set up an operation. Wait, no, what? That's not what I wanted. Oh, do we not have? We don't have that. Protection. Okay, we don't have that option yet. Oh, because we need security services first. Okay, alright, well, maybe we're going to get raided. We're writing 3 things right now. The Quiet, Captain for a Day by Fred Dibner, the Clumsy Oaths comedy, and then on repeat about Hopeless Romantic. The Quiet, written by B.S. Allen, about a clumsy oaf. Do you get to assassinate other studio stars? I think so. There's like kidnapping and... Well, there's the abduction. I don't know if there's elimination, but there might be. Oh, there's the police chief thing we can do. Yeah, we did that before. Yeah. Okay, so here we go. There's the poop thing. Let's find this Joker. I am not happy about that at all. Okay, let's talk to our friends. You're back. Okay, we've got protection. Let's have a party with the mayor. We get 300 influence points for that. And let's pick up the lawyer. Because we have the points anyway. Again, while he's the mayor, let's spend the money, right? Oh, what now? Security found the suspect in that candy prank. One of the extras had the same candy wrapper in his bag. He's already gone. Now Joanna can work without fear. Okay. Huh. Yeah, okay. So this is... Yeah, we're going to be friends. So he talks about a story where he's muscling his way in through something. Albeit putting bullies down. And then he's like, we're gonna be friends. Doggy side. Morning! Let's go, my man. How is hump day looking for you, sir? You know what? Screw this guy. Get out of here. Oh, and then we have that fire to put out. The last time we kept that guy on. No. This time he's gone. Cinematographers. Okay, I've only got 2 now, and one of them's a drug addict. So I think we should look to get another cinematographer on board. Good riddance. Tony McCormack. He's really good at on-set stuff. How's the next big hit being made? Yeah, watch out. I know, right? The dog poop candy. Oh my god. Oh, look, we could hire our own guy back on again. Get lost. So he had a 2.5, so we definitely want to be above that. I don't think we want to hire a hot-tempered misogynist. This guy, 4.5 at 19 years old. He's not very good. He's not giving a buff to our stuff here, though. "38-year-old perfectionist. I quite like the perfectionist trait. This guy's arrogant. What do you reckon, guys? 6.7 for 38-year-old. That one. Hey, Slickson, how you doing? I mean, it's going to take a long time for a 4.5 to get to 6.7, right? That's a lot of work. Look, I'll throw in a watch, I'll throw in some whiskey, and I'll throw in 10 grand. Oh, what? I forgot I did it 1 year again. I gotta stop hiring them for 1 year. Okay. Alright, that means we got 2 good. In fact, that guy's very good. What was that tagline again? The American Dram? I can't remember what Direct's tagline was. The cold-hearted studio head. Hey, you gotta be tough to get ahead in this business. A taste of freedom. That was it. Thank you. Freedom tastes good. Freedom never tasted so good. One shot at a time. It's better that you guys came up with something, because my only one for that was Glug Glug Hero. Can we please get stab made? Okay, this one's ready now. Whoa! Oh. Roy Cox of Funtime says, to be perfectly honest, it wasn't that interesting. Where's the career of once brilliant Claude Messing-Heading? I think this is people against booze. I think that's what that is. I think that's just critics being... it's probably like a government spokesperson. A prohibitionist.
Attention please, advertisements are now running to support good causes.
Okay, so we have the theaters lined up now, right? Alright, Ermagerd, we're going to try and keep you on just a little bit of loyalty from our side. She wants a 3-year contract. Let's see if we can sweeten this deal a little bit. I gotta order some more whiskey. Who's taking a case of whiskey over... I suppose it's prohibition, right? So they can't get it otherwise. But she's taking a case of whiskey instead of like 10 grand. Time for Rob to have a mysterious car crash. Oh no, Stabs run into more difficulty. Following tradition, the film crew threw a party in honor of shooting 100 reels of film. Some of the team was poisoned by low-quality alcohol they served, and they didn't come to work today. Keep shooting with the ones left. Film will be 35% slower for 10 days, lowers the film quality. Wait until the crews recover. Okay, we've got to wait. Like, we can't. My goodness, the Stab is in production hell. I can't wait for the critical drinkers. Production hell. My contract is up. Nah, you're gone. I'm not interested in you. Alright, week 3. We've just turned a profit. 400 grand profit at the end of week 2. By the looks of it. So this is proceeding very well. And good retention as well. 92%. I want to see if we can start putting out more movies, man. I mean, we got a whole bunch more scripts on the go. So, oh, the scouting office is going to be ready in 163 days. Who's this guy? Oh, you Mafia. Don Alberto Conti, head of the Mafia family. Take a breath for a minute, my son, and listen to this old man. My father, Riccardo Conti, was a great man, a consigliere. All of Sicily feared him. His brother, Giovanni Conti, was all just empty talk, a clown who never did anything except write stupid poems. But who do you think is remembered in my homeland now? In my native Messina, one of the streets is named after the poet Giovanni Conti. Riccardo was forgotten a few months after his death. I refused to suffer the fate of my father, so I wrote a book, the story of my life. But when I finished the novel and gave the manuscript to my grandchildren, those jerks didn't read a single page. That's when I realized it. If you want to be remembered in America, you have to make a movie. We hired professionals and turned the book into a script, and it turned out just fine. Now I want you to make a film with it. I'm willing to give you $1 million to cover the costs. You'll see. This film will make a name for everyone involved. What do you say? Can we help each other out? Show me the script at once. The Sicilian Tiger. Action detective drama. Vincenzo D'Ambrosio. Hopeless features a hopeless romantic. Once upon a time in Sicily, there lived a boy named Alberto. He was the son of Colombini Conti, a fourth-generation mafioso, a king of thieves known throughout Italy. Alberto had a fondness for his life. Everything was given to him upon a silver platter, like he was a helpless woman. Wow. He knew he wanted to build his own happy life for himself. He would step out of his father's shadow and make his own dreams come true. He would go to America. I mean, the guy that wrote it's got a 7.0. Themes and events, a runaway. One night, Alberto threw a bunch of grapes into his travel bag and ran away from his parents' house. Can he get far on a bunch of grapes? He grabbed the ore he carved from an olive tree and jumped onto a gondola. Few would dare to take the voyage to America alone in such a modest craft, but Alberto was brave and full of purpose. Now, we've got Bonte in chat. I'm not a maritime expert, but I'm pretty sure you're not getting to America on a gondola. My cousin from New York's last name is Conti's. After a week of sailing, he arrived in New York and got himself a job at the port. A week? But he wouldn't be a Conti if he hadn't a sense of adventure. In a week? On a gondola? That's not happening. I love it, though, for the story. One day, Alberto saw 5 scoundrels with pistols robbing a guy on the street. Alberto stood up for him and fought off the bandits with his bare hands. It so happened the poor fellow was no ordinary passerby, but the son of Dele Scrugio. Scrugio, the mafia boss who controlled half of New York. In gratitude, Scrugio took Alberto under his wing and educated him in the local customs. Over time, he started trusting him with the most delicate of tasks. Alberto proved himself strong, courageous, and quick-witted. Scrugio often said of Alberto, "It's a pity that my son isn't more like his friend." Supporting characters a love interest. One day, at a city dance, Alberto met a girl named Charissa. Alberto liked her smile and invited her out for dinner. It wasn't until their third date that Alberto learned that Charissa was the daughter of none other than Benjamin Desmond, the head of the rival family, the one who controlled the other half of New York. But Alberto wasn't afraid of Charissa's father. He would not meet her secretly like a schoolboy. He wanted everyone to see that he and Charissa were in love. I quite enjoyed this story. Desmond quickly learned of his daughter's adventures and became furious. He struck Charissa and growled through his teeth. "You will marry my business partner, Boncho Kruger, or you will die." Imagine being called Boncho. No offense if anyone out there is called Boncho. At the time, the next mafia meeting, he delivered his competitor an ultimatum. "Scrugio, hand over your pap Alberto, or you will regret it." But Scrugio would not betray Alberto. The boy had become even dearer to him than his own son. Instead, he hid the boy away in an abandoned house on the outskirts of the city. "You must leave this place forever," he said, "and never return." Alberto nodded gratefully and hugged Scrugio goodbye. But what about the daughter? "Don't worry any more about Alberto," Scrugio said at his next meeting with Desmond. "I've taken care of him." To this, Desmond replied, "I hope that means you killed him. You know what I do to people who disappoint me." But Alberto couldn't live without his beloved and decided to take Charissa with him. He made his way to the Desmond estate and broke into the mansion. The guards were armed with blades, but his fists were all he needed. He freed his beloved, and later that same day, Alberto and Charissa were on a train to Mexico. It does, right? Their third cousin twice removed, Boncho. Desmond soon discovered that his daughter had run off with Alberto. Just as I thought, his Scroogeio tricked me. You only have yourself to blame, old man. Late that night, Desmond and the 10 henchmen surrounded Dale Scroogeio's house and opened fire with triple-barrel guns. Triple-barrel guns? A hail of bullets turned the guards to mincemeat, killed the servants and even Scrooge's son, but by some miracle Scrooge himself survived. He managed to grab a gun, killed one bandit with a well-aimed shot and barricaded himself in a bedroom. Desmond ordered the mansion burned. Scroogeo choked and succumbed to the smoke as flames engulfed the building. Oh my goodness. Awful way to go. Then Alberto learned that Dale Scrooge had been killed. He clenched his fists so tightly that he left bloody marks on his palms. That evening, Alberto kissed Charissa goodbye and returned to America to get revenge on Desmond. Back in New York, Alberto spoke to a gardener who saw what happened that night. The gardener. He compiled a kill list, each of Desmond's henchmen involved in the raid. Oh, knife through both eyes. Knives. Oh my goodness. Alberto went from one mobster to the next, taking their lives. He stabbed Fat Sam in the eyes with his throwing knives, plunged a dagger into Skinny Tom's belly, shot Lanky Phil in the head with a pair of revolvers, and threw a garrote around Shorty Winnie's neck. Our hero became death itself. Before the gangsters could reach for their guns, they were already dead on the floor. No one compared with Alberto in precision, strength, and speed. The antagonist gets killed. Alberto made his way to the mafia leader's lair, where he found Desmond and he'd taken a hostage, Charissa. The poor girl secretly followed her beloved to New York. Her father put a revolver to his daughter's head. She took the next gondola, basically. Surrender, Alberto, or you alone will be to blame for her death. Alberto slowly raised his hands, but at the final moment he pulled the trigger and fired at the chandelier above Desmond's head. The bullet, in an explosion of sparks, ricochets and hits Desmond right in the temple. Charissa was out. Can you imagine taking that kind of risk with your loved one? He went for the old trick shot off the chandelier. Pew! Finally, the surviving members of both clans came to Alberto with an offer. Signor Conte, you are the most worthy of men among us. Be our boss. Let us unite and become stronger than we have ever been. After some thought, Alberto agreed. He united the clans and made the New York family the most powerful syndicate in all of America. And Charissa Desmond became his wife. It's pretty cool. We'll release the film within 1 year with a prominent actor in the title role. Let's go. Let's make massive overcommitments to the mafia. $1 million. Alright, we'll keep this guy on. We've got to keep Jenkins. All the Jenkinses need to stay employed. There is such a thing as a triple barrel gun? Okay. I'm just trying to picture it. Alright, we got Jenkins signed up. Sure. We've got to keep our studio together. This is the core of our studio. Whoa! Whoa! Holy cow. An 8.6 and a 9.1 critics rating. Let's see how badly we can screw this one up. Okay, best cinematographer, the new guy. Tony McCormick. Best available sound stage. Oh, this guy gets a big buff for doing stuff in the studio. Oh, we got such crappy facilities though. The city streets have got to be real. Like, everything, some other things we can do inside. I feel like the city interiors should be on location as well. I wish we had that scouting office done already. No. All my producers are busy. Are we hiring a new producer? 6.7. Why did this guy have to be a racist? He's a 6.7, man. He's just too good. 6.7. This is gonna be our big breakout film. We just got $1 million bucks, right? We've got to spend the money. We have got to spend the money. Okay. So he's gonna produce. We've got our best director, who's only got one movie left on his contract. We got Bob Jenkins, our new actor, who's already a rising star as the hopeless romantic. Oh, we don't have anyone available to play the parent figure. Oh, Sean Connery would have been perfect. Oh, imagine Casper Jenkins playing the father of Bob Jenkins. Oh, man. We've got to hire a new actor on for this. Okay, so this is a... He's good, but he's too young. All of these are too young to play... All of these are way too young to play the father figure. Maybe we have to do it the other way around. Hire a good youngster. This guy's really expensive. He's a leader in discipline, though. I think we should get it. Yeah, if they're bad actors, then you can... Firstly, the quality of your film will suffer. And then beyond that... Oh, this guy's expensive. Alright, we'll just hire him for a year. Oh, he's only 26. Oh, no. Okay, well, we're just going to have to go with some aging magic. Oh, Julian's not available, but our new... The 20-year-old... Okay, this is the pair we kind of wanted anyway, the 26 and the 20. Oh, I don't have anyone available to make the... to play the mastermind. I'm not putting Les Wiggins on this. He's a muppet. Casper Jenkins could be good, though. Okay, let's... We're going to hold off on this for a minute. Because we're going to have some people available very soon. Although Stab is delayed, right? Stab is on hold right now. Oh, it's returning back to work. Look at the script results for The Naked Gun. We're gonna make serious moolah with that. Oh, we can't start this one though. We've got to make the other movie. Okay, we're gonna shelve that one for now. Don't let me forget that we've got that one in the pipeline. This is kind of a good problem to have. We're running into the situation where there's where we've got too many movies running in parallel. I think we need to also upgrade a couple more
Thanks for hitting that follow button.
sound studios. We'll keep this guy involved. Don't forget about... That's not helping Jurek. Remind me after those other two films are cleared production. We've made a profit with the American Dram of 1.1 million. I think we can extend distribution. 64% still going to it. I think we can just... I think we go here. And then we drop that down a bit. We drop that down a bit. We drop that down a bit. And we drop that down a bit. Oh, I could have extended the marketing as well, I think. Uh-oh. What does the mayor want now? The ocean breeze, sun gleaming off the luxury cars, the smells of restaurants, the mansions on the hills. This is how people like you and me see Los Angeles. But I still remember another Los Angeles, the Los Angeles of my youth. I remember the smog. I remember the bed bugs where me and the wife used to stay. I remember the stinky canned food for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. There's lots of people out there still living like this, and it breaks my heart. Is there some way they could see the city through our eyes, the eyes of the well-fed? There's only one way, a city tax on the rich. Then we can pay for social programs and help the poor with food and clothing. Raising taxes is never popular, I know. That's why I was hoping maybe one of your actors could support the initiative. Tax the rich. You started early? Well, I guess thanks. Make sure that everyone's of legal age. I hope they all are anyway. We've got the sound upgrade coming through soonish, Urban. That's a good point. We should have a look at how long away that is. If only you knew how much I sympathize with the poor. Within 3 months, I'll find 2 actors to sign your petition. Most actors have no idea how taxes work and will believe anything. I can easily find 3 actors to sign your petition within 3 months. Yeah, okay. I'll go with 2. Petition for the mayor. Oh, we get the youngster? Why won't anyone else do it? Okay. I like that we could get the youngster on board straight away. She's like, whatever. My contract's up. I don't think much of your studio. We could still be useful for each other. I mean, you're my best producer, man. We only just brought you on board. You ungrateful hack. My other stuff hasn't arrived yet. That sucks. He's pretty cheap to keep on board. It could be that they're too miserable. I mean, they're very loyal. You'd think that would be the main thing. I don't know why. Oh, the actor's happiness must be 80 or above. Sugar. Okay, so let's get Casper Jenkins and gift him some of that moich. On repeat script. Okay, I think this is just a trainer. Trainer script. Yeah. Oh no, he's maxed out at 2.0. So the young guy that we took a gamble on, it turns out he's not going to get any better than that. Oh. Well, that's him not getting renewed. Okay, mixed up. Let's see if we can make you happier. Yeah, that's where the RNG gets you. You invest your time and effort in these youngsters, and then they might just max out. Oh, he's not an actor anyway, so... Can't believe we have a guy called Mixed Up. Yeah, so how can I get them happier? What does he want? We can intimidate him or beat him up. Or give him protection services. Wow. Wow. Hire a happy, cheap actor? Do you know? Maybe that's what we have to do. That's rather cunning. Nelson Sharp is a team player. I mean, we hire a team player deliberately. Got this arrogant hot guy here. The beatings will continue until morale improves, yeah. I think we could hire this guy, a team player. Let's see how much he wants. Hey, TC, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. This is cheeky, but I'm all for it. Did I do the 1 year again? Ah. Now there's too much going on all at once. Again, not a bad thing. I'm just trying to keep up with it. BS. That script was BS, man. There's no way I'm releasing that movie. Just bin it. Get out of here with your crap. Okay, so... where's my side quest here? New guy. Let's go. We got it. We signed the petition for the mayor. They built a huge monument for us here someday. Alright. Well, I mean, we've got a couple of young up-and-coming talents that are outspoken against the rich who need to pay more taxes. Am I right? Public relations. My contract is up, but I'd like to keep working. Could you sign a new contract for 6 years? You know what? You've done a good job. You can just have it. Am I right? Jeff Pennywise. Damn it, Jeff. My contract is up, but I'd like to keep working. 16,000 a month. I mean, he is looking after the books. Wow. 16 grand a month in 1931. And on a 6-year contract. It does sound like he's cooking the books. I mean, to be fair, that's what he's paid for. Hey, look at the American dramas making us loads more money. My contract expired. Les, you have been such a pain. But you know what? We've been through a lot together, man. Okay, so the American Dram is in good time. And the Sicilian Tiger, we've got to get that out in 1 year. Robert F. Lawless. Yeah, sure, you're worth the money. We now have a freelance writer's office. Let's go, Script Doctor. Let's spend some influence to get that done quicker. Okay, we have 2 new offices. Freelance writer's office. Okay. Financial year results. Total income 5 million. Expenses 6.2. That's a big loss 2 years in a row, guys. Let's see. None of those are our movies. He kept his back straight. Oh no. Death Delivery Service was the #1 box office success for the year. Did we get any critical acclaim? The Last of the Hamilton Family, Token Money. The 6th Attempt, that sounds like us in the script studio. A Clock with 3 Hands, A Gun with 3 Barrels. Fan favorites? We won no prizes, gang. Head of distribution, my contract is up. Could we sign a new contract? Sure. Bert Taylor. Human resources. Sure. Mixed up. I think about work, I feel sick. He needs a couple of months off again. Oh, this guy is always getting time off. I mean, to be fair, his name is Mixed Up. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. The leading actress doesn't eat meat, but one of the key scenes her character is supposed to eat a rare steak. It's important for the plot of the film since it shows the heroine's character development, but Joanna Gallagher is refusing to do the scene and insists the whole episode be cut. Either she'll eat the steak voluntarily or we'll cram it down her throat. This is the director's headache, not mine. Rewrite the scene so that there's no steak. Okay, rewrite the scene. It's a Christmas movie. We can't be forcing her to eat steak. Who's written a movie that depends on a woman eating a steak? I'm completely exhausted. I really need a vacation. Sure. Wait, wasn't I going to use him in a film in a minute? Okay, Stab is ready to go into posts. Oh. This is Tiger's movie. How have they let this slip? I guess you could say Stab suffered from some of the cuts we had to make. I love that emote with the knife. Les Wiggins has leveled up. And he hasn't hit the ceiling either. Ermagerd, she's not leveling up yet.
Alright, here we go.
Mixed Up is almost leveled up. I think it started pretty well, yeah. Okay, let's send it into post. We could still get some good edit done. I think we should look at hiring a new editor. I don't know if I keep pushing this. We're trying to push and build up this Harry Hill guy. Yeah, I'm gonna keep doing it. He's gonna write all of our. He's our Ramin Djawadi, who I didn't realize until I saw it on one of the episodes the other day. But he did the music for Prison Break as well. Guy's everywhere. He's like sand. Oh, why have we got another problem with a week before Christmas? Thanks to chronic kidney problems and terrible abdominal pain, Sean Cannery is looking like a walking corpse. Well, we've already missed the Christmas window, so we might as well wait another 10 days. Your contract's expired? Oh my god. Well, you look like death. Should you be negotiating a contract to the point where you look like you're about to collapse? I'm offering him medical insurance. That could... I'll offer him some whiskey as well. Due to his kidney problems. Here, have this whiskey, Sean. At least he's signed for 3 years. Use him in a horror movie? Yeah, he could play a Dracula. I'm not giving you a watch. I'm keeping hold of that watch. Oh my goodness. Can you believe it? His contract is up as well. Didn't he max out, this guy, as well? I think he maxed out. You can have medical and a watch. You are expensive, sir. We have to try to get... I don't know what we're averaging in movies per year, like maybe 1.5 or 2. Are we going to keep IP freely? Yeah, there's things you can research in this, like firing people and like reducing the impact of ending people's contracts and stuff like that. Which, I don't know, and my naive assumption is that would apply if there was a death, for example. Jeffrey Ullman, head of distribution. We're facing a difficult economic situation in the country, so the theatre managers are offering to let people in for free if they can't afford a ticket. The system works like this. They got to show an unemployment certificate, which they can get in a labour exchange. If there's a free seat in the hall, they can watch a film without paying. What do you think? It would support the people, and you're not losing anything. No one's paying for the free seats. Yeah, I'm not against it. Everybody pays. No, I like this idea. Get more eyes on our movies, right? Get more people talking about it, and so on and so forth. Okay, so now we've got... Okay, there's the drop-off. But we still made money all the way through. So we got 1.5 million. Okay, the American Dram. There you go, Jurek. Your movie made 1.5 million. Profit. All right. Ermagerd, I'm so tired. Please give me a rest for 2... Oh my god. She's always having a rest as well. We have to look at the Sicilian Tiger, whether that one's ready to go yet. Have we got enough people freed up right now? Producer. I thought he was up. I thought he was done. This guy is thought of as a phenomenon.
Thievy Business said, don't forget the naked gun.
Thank you. Oh, yeah. Well, this one's even better. We got to do this one first. Should we go for this guy? Phenomenon? Or should we go for this guy who's got like a way better score? I think we'll use this guy. Oh, he's only got one movie left. Oh wait, this is all set up. We're just missing our criminal mastermind. Oh, are we gonna go with Les? He always causes me trouble, man. I'm gonna go with my new guy. Yeah. That's it. That's the team set. Let's go. Oh. I hope they don't bungle this one. I really hope they don't bungle this Sicilian tiger. So we need to get this one done. Then we have enough actors available that we should be able to make the Naked Gun. Oh. Captain for a Day. It's got another good score. This is the TC Freer film. Okay, let's shelve that one for a minute. Because that's not as good as Naked Gun. I'm gonna... He wants 2 months off because of his mother. Okay, we're going to demolish that one. And we're going to build another one. Can you believe it? I was driving down the street today and I plumb forgot which house was mine. I asked a policeman for help and he looked at me like I was an idiot. I completely lose focus when I'm exhausted. Sure, take a break. Son of a biscuit. These people are hard to manage. We could call it the Reef of the North. It's called Captain for a Day, though. Okay, a week before Christmas is now ready a month after Christmas. Good job, team. Okay, it didn't go down too badly. And Joanna Gallagher's loyalty went up. That's good. Oh, we got to use the other guy. Oh, no. We do. We should hire a better editor. Okay, I always want to spend the money on this. I hate going cheap on that stuff. You go cheap in post-production and you're just gonna make it worse anyway, right? Surely. We've got so much of this influence to spend. I feel like I'm not spending it enough. Who's this guy? Thomas Litvin, head of Evergreen Movies. A quiet, leisurely business meeting in a fine restaurant. That's how I hoped we'd meet when the time came. But circumstances dictate otherwise. So let's act like old friends and get straight to business. After that, we'll catch up, I promise. I value fair competition and I'm not out to ruin anyone. Anybody who says, who gets into business as tough as this one deserves respect, no question. Although when Arthur Gerstein is in front of me, I feel like ripping the skin off his smug face. Well, that's brutal. So when he first came to me with the idea of the alliance, I considered throwing the unprincipled leech down the stairs. I'll be damned, but I suppose I should give him some credit. When all those politicians and loudmouth activists started ganging up on our industry, Gerstein was thinking about all of us. Maybe for the first time, he wasn't just covering his own wrinkled ass. He realized the only way to stand up to them was together, and he's the only one with enough connections and influence to unite all of us under one flag. Though I bet you're thinking like me, better to mind your own business and not even get into the whole mess. But if we just stand aside, we'll get eaten. The alliance is going to happen with or without us. The only difference is without us, Gerstein will be running things his way. With us, maybe the voice of reason and decency can drown him out. I'm asking you for your help. Let's support the alliance, and together we prevent it from turning into a charade. Okay, pleased to meet you, Mr. Litvin. Thank you for contacting me. I see your point. There isn't really like a... You can just do like a uh-huh. It doesn't really give me the impression that it's changing something significantly. It's still 237 more days until we have the sound improvement. So... Okay, here we go. This is a big moment, gang. The Sicilian Tiger is coming out of pre-production. What? How do you take that from an 8.6 to a 5? How do you get from an 8.6 to a 5.0? God, we even hired like a better cinematographer, but everything brought that movie down. Mafia's gonna be really upset with me, yeah. Let's put my head of security on it. Sack 'em all. I agree, Steeple. Maybe the production teams can get something good out of it. We're gonna have 2 movies that are ready to go close to each other, so we'll get to see what that looks like. That so sucked. Okay, where are we at in terms of readiness for... I think we need to get these ones out the door before we can start the next one, because I don't think we will have a producer that's available. Hey, the freelance writer's office is available. Maybe that can help us to get some more good work done. Oh, so now we get the shopping basket, and this means that scripts can come up for sale. We got a lot of scripts here, but a lot of them are really bad. Luckiest day of the year? I'm gonna bin that. Child of laughter? I'm gonna bin that. We're not gonna make any of these. These are awful. Okay, let's just do a bit of housekeeping there. The Sicilian Tiger, while working on the film... Oh, what? Post-production is finished with Stab. Come on, Stab. Come on. Come on. Yeah, we put a lot of scripts in just to get them some writing practice. Okay. We didn't gain anything on Stab, but we almost stayed completely stable. Oh, Mixed Up still didn't get to level 5. That's unlucky. Okay, gang, poster choosing. I like number 2. I like the middle. What do you think, guys? Can you not sack them for like... Yeah, they should be disciplinary impact, right? Actions. You like number 3 with the dice and the upside down lady? I like the intrigue of the arching trees. Here we can look at the synopsis of Stab. So it's a romance thriller drama featuring a detective set in a modern American city. Starring Les Wiggins, Irma Gerd, and Casper Jenkins. It's produced by Roy Spencer, directed by Mixed Up. Cinematography was handled by Tommy Morrison. Editor was Emma Berry, the ever consistent, and the composer was the young up-and-coming star Harry Hill. I think this one. There's no reroll for the posters, unfortunately. I agree, Slickson. Yeah, that would be super cool. Okay, we can go against some competition here, or we can just avoid that slightly. I think we should go like mid-April and just avoid the competition. We're obviously going to put it out in all of our theaters. I know we've got another movie just about to come out, but we can... we're going to see how that works in a minute. And that one could be our summer movie anyway. It's because it's all about Christmas. Oh no, can you shelve it and release it later in the year? I guess we could, right? Okay, Stab. We're going to get 5,000. 4,000. Okay. Spending a lot on the distribution. I think I'm going to go with the marketing like this. And this is Stab, so we want adults. This one, and this one, I think. And it should go on billboards. I like the billboards. All right, there we go. That is Stab, scheduled for release for distribution. Yeah, I wonder if we can keep a week before Christmas and release the Sicilian Tiger before that one. You think Stab sounds family friendly? No comment to that. There's one new story idea that's come in. This employee has returned from vacation. Good. One new story idea has come in. I guess they come in chronological order like this. An adventure Wild West featuring a cop. Fantasy Kingdom, hopeless romantic drama, working man, historical. Oh, we already know he's not going to get any better. That's a waste. I shouldn't have bothered with that, but okay. Get the Dibners on one. We could maybe have workshopped an idea. I wonder if we got all of our research things going. Oh, he only offers us loans. I don't... You have to start with a $500,000 loan to get the rest of that tree unlocked. Seems a bit weird because I don't want to take a loan. I have no need for it. Thought about stabbing a few of my siblings from time to time. Oh my god. You thought it was going to be a helpful documentary about how to eat and cook a steak correctly? Just low budget everything? Possibly. I mean, we're making money. Okay, what's our new soundstage called, guys? We have a new tier 2 soundstage. Oh, is that just unlocking the ability? It could be, Slickson. That's a good point, actually. The silent office? What did you say? Silent what? Say again. You're absolutely right, Slickson. Yeah, I misread that. Good stuff. Okay, a week before Christmas is coming out of post. Did it get any better? It got worse. Only slightly, though. Only slightly. This one was kind of a throwaway film anyway. This guy hasn't maxed out, so that's good. He's really unhappy, though. The composer's miserable as all things. Okay. What? Okay, I'm lost. You guys pick a poster for this one. I feel like number 1 is the worst poster, so we should pick it. Everyone's hating their job. Yeah, but I'm struggling to pick them up. Number 3's getting a lot of votes in the chat. You like the puns for the names of the actors? Yeah, I want to bring in a few more and do that. Okay. Number 3 it is. Oh yeah. So look, it shows our other movie there, Stab. Should we release a week before Christmas over the July 4th weekend? Or Memorial Day? I like us having a big summer blockbuster. I'm not going to go too crazy with the costs here, though. Remember we used to have that thing of like,
I've got coffee.
What was the thing where we
wait.
used to say what's the target audience? And it was like men and boys, adults, or families? I don't see that screen anymore. That was advertising when it was prepaid? Yeah. Oh, so now it's just more granular because we're picking the different bits and bobs. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. We need to buy more watches. I need to go and get another cup of coffee. Yeah. Yeah, so that was more like simplified. And now we got more granular, yeah. Feelings in a Bottle, Spanish Bloodsucker, and Horror of a Generation are the 3 films we're making. Why? I don't know how we picked. Fred Dibner is making, who I think is our comedy writer, is making a film called Horror of a Generation. Okay, okay, I'm gonna go grab a fresh drink. And until I do, enjoy some Diggy Diggy Hole. Let's save it now as well, in case we run into another road bump. Fred's making a historical movie as a comedy. It seems like it, yeah. All right, I'll be right back, gang. Thanks for hanging out with us. You got just enough time to check out some of our YouTube stuff. Oh man, I wish we could make those look neater in the Nightbot. It's really difficult with that. All right, I'll be right back, gang.
If I'm not back in 5 minutes, just wait longer.
Your attention, please. Advertisements are now running to support good causes. Thank you, please.
All right, let's get back to it. Let's go. Good vibes, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us today. I appreciate it. Thank you, Azanali, for the follow. Welcome. And Silent Saga, thank you again. Good vibes, folks. Don't forget you can support me and what I do for completely free by following on Twitch and subscribing on YouTube. Both very much appreciated. All right, let's go. Do you remember we had that poor lady was beaten up that one time? That was awful. Oh no. Bob Jenkins used to work as a fireman, so he easily kicks the door down during the fight scene. It doesn't look spectacular enough. Cut the scene? No. Order a stronger door. Yeah, let's go. Damn it, Jenkins. Riots have erupted in theaters across America. Protesters have broken windows and attacked visitors. Holy cow. What? Over 300 people have been injured and 16 killed. Wow. The cause of the rioting was the film 601 Skirts, which features two friends going to a luxurious ball organized by a governor in California and competing to see which of them would peek under the most skirts by the end of the evening. Viewers were outraged by the provocative plot. One protester demanded, "Run those Hollywood animals out of this country." Another suggested, "Tax that movie makers so much they die. The only way they'll understand." Oh my goodness. The first playlist doesn't work? Okay. Viper, can you look into that? Yeah, it just takes me to YouTube. All right. The second one works. I didn't even read that. Something about Ermagerd. I think she just returned from vacation. Oh no. The armored door was too strong and Bob Jenkins injured his knee while filming. Oh, damn it, Jenkins. Dagnabbit. FSAA, Film Studio Alliance of America. The heads of the largest film studios in the United States are establishing a professional alliance. Members of the alliance will jointly regulate the rules of the film business. Do you want to pay membership fee and become part of the alliance? $5,000 to join and $3,000 annually. Sure. Yes. Yeah, I might have to do something in StreamerBot for that as well, because I like that in the chat. It looks hideous. Like, it's not your fault. It's the limitation of Nightbot. But I don't like seeing that in my chat. I think it's too ugly. The idea is good, but we probably need to use a different bot. My contract has expired, but I'll be happy working together, assuming you're interested, of course. Yeah. Let's keep you. Oh, okay. Oh, thanks, Stats. Alright, we've got to keep our boy here happy. You know what? What about adding a third year? Let's go. Having a better cinematographer really did help, so, you know, unsurprisingly. What's the one I used to use before was the tiny URL. I don't know what the best one is. Okay. Can you believe it has come back from vacation? I think Ermagerd is back from vacation. I think we should get through the filming of Sicilian Tiger. And that should free up some more people. Who's available right now? Wait, studio employees. Actors. Well, it's cool that we managed to hire this guy on. And this guy, to be honest. So we've got Can You Believe It? Who's maxed out at 6.0. Joanna is available. Nelson is busy. Sean Cannery is available. Al Wiggins. Irma Gerd. And Casper Jenkins. We could put together a decent enough film. But I think we might be better off waiting for, like, Jesper to become available. And Bob. They're doing dramas, though. Which one? Wait, which one is the alcohol movie? We released an alcohol movie. The film's artistic appeal must be at least 4. Oh no. Wait. Wait. Whoa. Where's the thing where I see the thing? Release films. This had artistic 5.1. Was this not the one? Alcohol, the Spirit of Freedom. We did it. We did do it. Huh? Release a good film with the story element, alcohol, the spirit of freedom within 2 years. 235 days left. I am confused. No, this is the audience score, 3.7, and this is the artistic score, 5.1. Oh, it's a bug. They're flipping over. Oh, I guess it's shown wrong on this screen. Oh, good spot. Oh, sugar, 3.7. Oh no, we're in big trouble. We are in big trouble. Oh no. Hey T-Bone, how you doing? Yeah, I guess these are showing all the wrong... The things are showing the wrong way around. But maybe just in this screen here. Messengers are 7.5, 6.0. 7.5, 6.0. Yeah. So all of these are reversed. Oh, no. I thought we did it. I thought we were golden. Oh no. Oh no, I ain't got no one around. Oh, look at this. We can hire a freelancer to write the story for us. $120 to write. Oh, we're never going to get this done in time. Oh, no booze. Oh, no. What a bummer. T-Bone, that movie went through successfully. Oh no, the bootlegger's gonna be really annoyed. Yeah, we swapped him out, I think. I think we avoided the mayor's daughter gets groped situation. I think we found some other stunt double or something to go through that. Yeah, I know, right? That I didn't notice that we hadn't completed. It's my fault for not checking, but I thought we'd done it. You know what? Maybe I could get better ahead of. We have what? Production support now. Okay. So that makes shooting on location better. Okay. I get better control over the film schedule. Oh, this might be what lets us pick a specific day. Let's have a go at that. So this guy here, I don't want to fire him. Marcus Klausner, head of pre-production. Hey, the concert hall is done. Fantastic. I want to go for this big one here. And we'll spend a lot of influence to speed that up. Because I think getting double experience could be really good for us. Okay, here's our managers. Where's pre-production? So he's giving us 10%, 10%. Okay. Oh, there's a little gift thing here. Oh, that's where you do that. Oh, that's super cool. Let's give Jeff a let's give Jeff a watch. Oh, we really need to cheer this one up. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. I didn't notice the little gift icon before either. Okay, voting day. Create the Pollux Film Award. Every year the Alliance will celebrate professional accomplishment with the Pollux Award. What a load of old Pollux. This is cool. So now we're in the movie. No, you're all good, Timo. It's all good. Sure. Oh, I've used up all of my influence. I could have saved my influence, I guess, because it was a done deal. Les Swiggins premieres in Stab. Okay, what's the tagline for Stab? What do we think? Making a point? She took another breath. Okay, well that's that fits the poster. Rubber knives. Straight to the point, cutting to the quick. A cut above. Okay. We'll do that. Cut to the quick. The sharpest tool in the shed. Oh, I can't believe we screwed up the bootlegger one. Or we didn't get the points. Okay, the reviews for Stab are in C+. There's nothing here that makes us want to go to the movies. Not a memorable film, despite the main character's gritty monologues about the challenges of detective work. Roy Cox of Funtime says, worst way to spend an evening, 1 star. An anonymous author in The Bone Grinder said, a fresh look at the worn-out detective character. It's a shame that most people demand the same food in their trough every day of their miserable lives. Wow. You think Roy needs to wake up to a, yeah, that Roy guy. Oh, it's Roy. We've spent $1 million on this film. That is way too much. Oh, I really hope the Sicilian Tiger improves through the course of production. Roy's car crash, what a mystery. We should make that film and see if he spots it in the review columns. Oh my god, we've got to make $1 million back just to break even on Stab. At least that covers marketing costs though. The scouting office is nearly researched. Oh, we can almost have 2 projects per producer. Well, I say almost. Sorry, we're 600 days away. Forget that. What was that? I can't believe 0.3 on the artistic score for that alcohol film. That sucks. Feelings in a bottle. That's poor. We've got to get rid of this Roy Mitchell. Do you think this is the guy making... I think it's a different guy, right? It's a different Roy. About a film critic who gets mixed up with the mafia and then disappears. That is just not good enough. We'll shelve it for now, but that's really not good enough. Oh, the protection from police raids has finished. And the experienced lawyer, which was probably a waste of influence or whatever. Okay, let's see. Do we need protection from the mafia for when the movie comes out? I'm gonna just go for this one again. It's only 5 points. Yeah, it's based on a biography, Roy. It's based on a news article about a guy called Roy who was found murdered in his bed next to a horse's head. He was called Roy. Okay, Fred Carpenter's back. We've known each other for years and know everything, and you know everything about me. True, I can be harsh. Yes, I always say that what I think, and yes, for the sake of LA, I may have done some questionable things, and I'll let you in on a little secret. I can get in a subordinate's face when needed. No one can ever say I don't love this city and its people. But these journalists, they don't see a real person, especially Roy. Shows a bit of flesh, letting the vultures, they peck, peck, peck. They dug up some non-existent mistress in some non-existent mansion in Honolulu. The slugs, you and I both know I'm here for you and for the people. I'm going to put this as plain as I can. To get re-elected for a second term, I need money. A lot of money. But there's a lot of would-be donors. I would have to be selective. Since you're the most worthy among them, I nominate you to be the first to donate. So what do you say? Will you avail yourself of the privilege? You can't put a price on being the most worthy. Within 3 months, I'll transfer 100 grand to the studio account, from the studio account. Within 3 months, I'll give you 100,000 in cash? That's not possible. You'll have to give the place of honor to someone else. Oh. Oh. I can't pay the cash. I don't even know how to make cash. Let's just get it out of the way. Can I write in this box? I can. Oh God. It's a good job we gave some gifts to our accountant. God, my writers suck. Well, they did come up with some good things occasionally. I shouldn't be too harsh. Shelve that one though. I knew you were a man of your word. All right, buddy. I want to... Is there a favor I can call in? You know, we're going to have another party to get some more influence back. And you know what? I'm going to hire the lawyer again. Oh my god, we're really in bed with this mare. There's no way we're going to get no booze you lose done. I don't think I can fast track it. Oh, this is our Stab is our first losing film. Oh no, Stab sucks. Send it to the archives. Oh, that's our first film that has made a loss. We're losing it, chat. We're slipping. We are slipping. Actually, I want this one. Let's, at least we've got the option if we take this. Ripperino. Oh, what do you want? I just watched Stab. It's a lovely piece. And Les Wiggins, what a talent. You can't tear your eyes off him. His voice, his expressions, his movements, everything is just top notch. I say he's my favorite actor now. I'd love to talk to him, not just about art, but life in general. I expect he's an intriguing conversationalist. Could you arrange a meeting for us? Within 3 months, I'll arrange a dinner for you and Les. My actors love spending time with their devoted fans. Within 3 months, I'll arrange for you and Les Wiggins to spend the day together. What? I don't... Let's set up dinner with the police chief. Oh, God. Look. Look, Les, we've got you out of a lot of trouble, okay? You're going to have dinner with the police chief. And you're going to enjoy it. I'll give you a watch and a bottle of whiskey. And 24.5 grand. Oh my God. That was the best day of my life. I've never experienced anything like it. You're a real wizard, Harry. All right. Let's talk favors, shall we? What about a police raid on our competitor? Oh, God. I've already got what I need, I think, from him right now. Oh, the Sicilian Tiger is 9 days out in finishing production. Spanish Bloodsucker. This is the worst one we've made yet. That is awful. That's BS, Alan. It's absolute BS. Just bin that immediately. Awful. Awful, awful script. I don't know if they're all in it, but it sort of looks like it, yeah. Yeah, we definitely need new writers. They all suck. These are the worst. Look at this group. What on earth? They're all 1.0? What? The writers are terrible. All the good ones are sewn up already. Oh, so this is where I can... So what we're doing instead is we're using the freelance. We've got a freelance. We've got the opportunity to buy scripts. Oh, look at this. Why Don't You Recognize Me by J. Perry. 7.9 and 8.7 artistically. They've been typing my jokes for years? Wow. How rude. So we can buy a script. I just want to check. They're all 1.0 in this list for whatever reason. Guys, so I don't think we can grab these guys. There's no yeah, if they work for another company already, then there's nothing we can do about it. Just keep an eye out and maybe their contract expires or something. They have some bad ones. I mean, the thing is we could take a risk and hire someone on and develop them. Just get them writing. What, in the free agents? Hang on, let me look again then. So under free agents, they're ranked by skill, right? So here, ranked, sorted by skill, highest to lowest, 1.0. Yeah, but when I look at all, these are all under contract with others. Oh, you mean this guy, Leslie? Oh, wait. So what does free mean? I thought free meant they weren't under contract. That's confusing. Okay, but he's 3.0, but he can't get any better. David Grant 4.0. He's undisciplined. Wait, so I can bring this guy in? That's weird. So 4.0, he would be our, what, second best in the team? Yeah. And we can fire this guy, I think. Since we know we invested in him, but he ain't getting any better. Unfortunately, he's topped out. I didn't spot that at all. Thanks, gang. So why? That's weird that's... Oh well, it is what it is. Alright, well, we'll hire this guy. I don't understand what free means in that case then, but that's fine. We could bring Leslie in as well. He won't get any better though. Are there any more? So they have to have a money sign. So yeah, we can bring in these like real youngsters here and see and try and develop them further, and maybe we get lucky. Like this one's 1.0 and that's the end of it. He won't get any better. We've got another Jenkins here. Philip Jenkins, 22-year-old 1.0. So we just bring him in and we'll get rid of that other guy. This guy. I mean, he did write the script for Stab, but he did all right with it. I gotta save the money. I'm gonna get rid of him. Feels a bit sad, but Claude Messing. My contract is up. Let's try and keep him because he was already semi-famous. Stab lost money, yeah, but I don't think it was the writer's fault. Okay, I managed to remember the 2 years for Claude missing instead of 1. Oh, is that why Brave Brew? Okay, that makes sense. Thank you. Maybe they need a tooltip or something to explain. Or maybe I missed it. District Attorney Richard Stripes led an effort to disperse a homeless camp. Police officers and ordinary volunteers joined forces to clean up the tent city in Skid Row, which has become a regular fixture in LA Crime Chronicle. Murder and robbery are regular occurrences compared with other areas of the city. Richard Stripes spoke at the event of a journalist from the LA newspaper, making it into a political statement of his career. This place is a festering wound of our city. Between the thieves and the corrupt officials in the mayor's office, they're turning our beautiful, flourishing Los Angeles into a slum. I will not stand by watching the disgrace in silence. I'm not going to wait and do nothing. I'm choosing to fight. I've decided I'll be joining the mayoral elections, and I'm confident the people of the city will support me. Oh, jeez. Have we tried lowballing the wages yet? Not really, no. I'm still balancing it out. Okay, I'm a bit worried about clicking on the results of production for Sicilian Tiger. Alright, hang on. Before I do that, let's get... Oh, we wanted to do that before we start production on Naked Gun. We're gonna go to the story workshop. What's the next movie we're gonna make, guys? The next big hit. I know, right? Police Academy 4 starring Jenkins, and Jenkins. So we did Police Academy, we did The Naked Gun. Down but Not Out? What's that all about? Makes me want to put Down Under. Hot Shots? Red Dead Redemption? Oh, I like both of these ideas. Let's go with Hot Shots. We've got to make Kingpin as well. I want to make Kingpin. This is our specializations. Well, maybe we're overdoing it. Should we make another comedy? Action comedy? A story about a stockbroker who lost it all but makes a comeback with only $50. Oh, like the Eddie Murphy movie? I know that's different, no, but like the Wall Street. Dwarf Down Under. Comedy, action. But these are not our specialist areas. We do have one comedy writer. What does that new guy do? Oh, he doesn't... Did he have a specialization? Hang on. Delete this one. David Grant 4.0. He doesn't have a specialization. So detective. We could get the dibs on it. Okay. Hot Shots. Comedy, action. What did we say? Comedy, action, adventure. Oh my god. Set on a tropical island. With the protagonist is going to be a hopeless romantic. With the supporting character of a love interest and a rival, with the theme, alcohol, the spirit, love triangle, unrequited love, treasure hunt, winning the beloved, the treasure hunt on a tropical island, and in the finale, the sweethearts stay together Protagonist finds the treasure. Let's go with that. Okay, who's going to write this for us? Is this going to be a Dibner special? Or do we give our new guy a go? I mean, he does do comedy. No, they've got a love rival rather than a direct antagonist. Because antagonist is things like, you know, murderer, but I don't think there's anything that's like a, it's not the same as like a love interest rival or whatever. Criminal mastermind is the one I usually go for. Okay. What if we... Oh, 141 grand for this script, chat. I'm gonna give them a gift. I want to get some gifts for the Dibster. You reckon this could be worth it? This is a historical drama in a fantasy kingdom, featuring a daring adventurer, an evil witch, and an antagonist that gets killed. We can purchase that and save it for later, or we could just purchase it and begin. I think we go for it. We need a big hit, guys. We gotta get some prestige back. Oh, he's maxed out at 5.0. That sucks. Let's get him on the contract before he expires. He gets a buff for using soundstage, so I'm gonna go with that. Or a set, I should say. He's maxed out of 5 points as well. Who's gonna direct this one? Let's get Mick on it. Who's gonna play the daring adventurer? Jasper Carroll. He's a rising star. He's a rising star as well. Okay, Jasper Carroll. Who plays the evil witch? Ermagerd. I don't think she can do it. She's a superstar, though. I mean, let's go with her. It's quite a small cast, this one. Okay, the Sicilian Tiger is finished with production. They finished with filming. Oh, it's going up! 6.1! Yes, let's go! That's actually a result. Wow. Through all of that production problem, it actually came out quite well. Gosh, I hope they don't screw up that post-production. So the next one we've got to set up is the Naked Gun. I think once this one's done. Not sure when those guys become free. We've got also some people that we need to cheer up. So let's get the Dibner a gift. How do I? What? Oh, wait, it doesn't. You don't have any gifts to present. Okay. What? We're going through these so quickly. Holy cow. We are Piper, yeah. It still stayed over 7. Okay, it stayed over 7 in both categories. Pre-production sucks, man. Everything brought that down. But you know, over 7 as the end result, not the worst. We'll get Steven on the security. Oh, we've got to build the scouting office. I forgot about that. We got the concert hall. Oh my lord. Oh, that's massive. And we got theatre management that we forgot to buy as well. Oh man. Okay. Oh wow, the concert hall is a big one. Oh, I wish I'd had the concert hall for Sicilian Tiger. Mistakes were made. Okay, a week before Christmas. Okay, we're releasing a week before Christmas in the middle of July, on the 4th of July. What's the tagline? A week before Christmas. The summer of love. I like that. Better late than never? Oh, that's fantastic. Who needs calendars anyway? Okay. Better late than never. I like it. Santa arrives exactly when he wants. Yeah. We got a C+ for this. Jeanette Foley of the Southern Night. Thank goodness Roy didn't do it. I reckon Roy might be the anonymous though. A great deal of confusion and not a drop of interest. One thing that cannot be denied, the film depicts relationships between the sexes with great believability. It's a scam. Selling tickets for this instead of a film. We're offered a series of incoherent moving pictures. Sounds like they're reviewing my first my pilot episode. Who will suffer the punishment for this? Alas, we know no one will. Meanwhile, it's always the same ones who suffer. The ordinary American getting treated like this in Hollywood. This by this idiot in Hollywood. Wow. Wow. I mean, this one was kind of intentionally a bit of a dud. We're getting all that extra experience now for the releasing of the films. That is a big win. Oh, we've spent way too much money on this one again as well. What horrible, horrible reviews. And I suppose if we were going to let down either the bootlegger or the mafia boss, we're better off letting down the bootlegger. Santa's still watching. Oh, it's only made back half of its money in the first week. Oh, it sucks. Yeah, I really don't think we've got enough time to rush that movie through. I mean, maybe with like express film printing and stuff like that. Oh, geez. Oh, no. Oh, we're going to have another losing movie. Okay, the Sicilian Tiger is ready. Coming out of posts. It lost 1.1 in posts. Oh, sugar. This was such a good script, man. Okay. Pick your poison on the poster, guys. I know what my favorite is. 1, 2, or 3, left, middle, or right. Number 3 because of the shirt. Yeah, right. I was like, I would pick number 2. Right? But number 3 would be the one, like, Tiger would pick that. Looks like a dodgy Wows camo. Are we going 3 just because of the shirt? Like, 2 is clearly the better one. But this involves the mass shooting things as well. And the happy couple. Oh my god. Here we go. Look at this ugly poster, man. Okay, I think here we've got to push this one as hard as we can, man. Big marketing campaign, and then all the way through radio, magazine, newspapers, that one, billboards, American schools. I think that's about right. Oof. Let's go. Could have gone maybe even earlier with the advertising, like a really big... I hope it's going to do better. Prohibition kills 10,000 Americans was the headline in the morning newspapers across the country. A leaked document from the Public Health Service exposed the rampant scale of poisoning from low-quality alcohol. Journalists believe the number of victims could be many times higher than reported. That's art, that is, yeah. Oh no, look at this one struggling to bring in enough money. Oh, this is so sad to see. Why is it taking so long for them to write no booze, you lose? The other one's catching up. Is that the happiness of the employees again, maybe? Screenwriters. Oh, here we go. We can give Dibner a gift. There you go. He appreciated that. Who else have we got that's miserable as sin? Oof.
Your attention, please. Advertisements are now running to support good causes. Thank you, please.
I got no more gifts left. Oh, no, I have. I got to watch. Oh, no, I don't. Oh, sugar. Did I just do that multiple times over? No. Okay, I didn't realize you could do that. Okay, that's got the actors a little bit back on board. We need to buy more gifts, though. Scott Payne reached level 3. Guide the manager's development. What does he do? 1% speed up. Let's go all in on this. So this is the head of services. Oh, okay, because we're giving out so many gifts, he's getting leveled up really quickly. Time to buy 100 watches, right? Yeah. Okay, we've made a very small profit on this. That's it. I'm going to end the distribution. I didn't expect to make a profit, but when we make $66,000, it almost feels like it's not a profit. Okay. No booze, you lose. Let's see the script results. What? Are you kidding? 9.9? Top score? Okay, this is what happens when you employ a proper script writer. Wow. This is the Wild West action comedy. No booze, you lose. Oh, this is the... Oh, it's going to come in too late for the bootlegger, though. What a bummer. Okay, cinematographer. Everything on location, all in. This is it. This is our big breakthrough movie. No expense spared. Shame that our other technology's not done yet, but it's going to be too long. You don't last a year? Oh, really? I mean, we're just we've been doing quite well with most of our movies, but we have turned in one that made a slight loss. I don't know. It could just be good RNG. Vincent Rooks, we need to cheer this guy up. We could put Roy on it. What the heck? We'll put Roy on it. Oh. Wait, don't we have a better director? Oh, we'll put Claude on it. Why not? Okay, who's going to play the clumsy oaf? I think Bob Jenkins. Who's going to play the angry boss? This is hot-tempered. Can you believe it? Could be a good pick for that. Angry boss. And who's going to play the bandit? Oh, Wiggins?
He's always causing trouble. We've got Jasper Carroll's already tied up. Casper Jenkins could be the bandit. He's too old for the bandit, really, isn't he? Nelson Sharp, I think we'd have to... I feel like Les is a natural bandit somehow. Let's go. Oh, let's hope he doesn't get into blooming trouble again. Increasing the crew allocation on technologies. I didn't see that. Oh man, the scouting just got finished right after I started that script. Hotshots is not bad either. We're doing okay for scripts now. The Dibner's leveled up. The Dibner has leveled up. Oh, the scouting office was ready just after that. "54 days to better sound coming in." So close. Only using enough crew. Okay. Yeah, that was not normal. 75% theater management. Okay. Not entirely sure. Oh. Oh, we can buy more. We can purchase more cinemas, more theaters. Okay. Should we buy like a bunch more theaters? That could help us. I'm gonna do it. Yeah, let's go. Okay. $10% more. Could work out. Okay, we had some people that needed cheering up. I remember. We've got to get Les something. Give him a watch. We got Irma Gerd. Come on, cheer up. Everyone else is kind of okay. Screenwriters are okay. Directors. Mixed up is miserable as all heck. Cheer him up a bit with a couple of watches. Producers, Carl Weber. Okay, we don't want him to go. Okay, so we need to get some more gifts. Editors. Oh, we should cheer up our editor before she gets to the editing process. That's a good idea. Do you know our young composer is at 2.9 now? He's actually doing all right. So you'll need to talk me through that crew thing again. Oh, concert hall's going to be ready in time for both of these big movies. I wonder if I have to buy a second one. So no booze, you lose. Oh my god. Yeah, just not going to have enough time. That's amazing. So we are gonna find out what happens when we upset the when we upset the old what's his name? Bootlegger. Concert hall ready. Oh, what's the name of the concert hall? The Uncle Albert Hall. Hey Lady L, how you doing? Welcome in. What's the name of the concert hall? C flat. One ting only. I like that. You're in trouble. You're in trouble. Oh my god. Oh no. Do re mi. Grumpy's living room. That's nice. Okay, we'll go with that. That's a nice thought. We have Tiger's living room already. We have the Thunderdome. LA Mayor Fred Carpenter held a 90-minute press conference discussing his plans for his next term. He promised to deal with poverty and reduce unemployment. Carpenter also commented on the attacks on his chief rival, Richard Stripes. There's some fellow named Tripe or Strop trying to accuse me of turning our beloved LA into something terrible. And he and his goon squad were seen beating people up in Skid Row with no cause. We're talking women and children. Believe me, if someone like that gets into power, anything could happen. And even civil war. This is no joke. The mayor also mentioned the record number of donations he managed to collect from the election campaign. My friends support me. I don't want to name names. I'll just say there are people who share my values. They know that I'm a fair person who knows how to be grateful. Oh god, I hope he's not gonna come on over and ask us for more favors. Silent surveillance. Surveillance experience. Surveillance of competitors. Contract killings. I think we gotta go for that. Protection against surveillance and espionage. We're gonna go for the whack job. We're gonna go for the hitman job. What kind of a studio are we running here, man? That's bad. We almost have the script doctor available. Wardrobe, that's gonna be a long time. Okay. We have enough sound studios upgraded. The Sicilian Tiger is opening in 4 days, or is it opening or finishing in 4 days? That's opening. Well, maybe we take care. Maybe we're gonna take care of the DA. Okay, what's the tagline for the Sicilian Tiger? Remember, it's not a northern Norwegian tiger. It's a Sicilian tiger. Although he went in a gondola, and I guess the Vikings were in their longboats. Totally the same thing, right? It's not a cult. Take care, DA. Don't diss this cat. Gondola with the wind? Cause he goes over in a gondola, right? Gondola with the wind. I wish we could have named the film that. I'm gonna go with that. Alright, the mafia boss is happy. Don Alberto Conti. The grandchildren never took their eyes off the screen. Now I can die. Wow. Okay, so he's gonna search for blackmail material or withdraw money from the studio account as cash. Cheeky. Oh, who do we want to blackmail? Oh, snap. Oh no, who do we not want to be without? Oh, this is rough. No, it has to be somebody from my studio. Like on our big superstar guy. So we don't lose him. What if they bungle it and like... Oh, geez, Louise, this is awful. I feel like half of these we have enough dirt on already. Les Wiggins, because he's always causing trouble. That's a good shout. That is a good shout. You are dead right. Okay, I like that. I'm going to have another party with the mayor. Because, again, if he gets kicked out soon... Okay, I like that. The Sicilian tiger is now ready. Roy Cox of Fun Time. Roy, watch yourself. Eyes in your back of your head, Cox. It's just no good. This director's previous films are much better. Son of a biscuit. Anonymous in the Bone Grinder. Garden variety slag of the crudest order. Sad is the state of modern film. More scammers arrive daily as cinema becomes the latest way to con the gullible public, hungry for spectacle. So long as they're releasing films without the participation of specialists who understand art, ordinary man will suffer. In the end, there will be three types of Americans. The con men, the suckers, and the critics looking on in horror. Owen McKinney in Thrilling Crime says, a movie that doesn't inspire any emotion. Any emotion at all. That's almost the worst. Yeah, tell us how you really feel. Son of a biscuit. Oh, so much money we've put into this. So much money. Oh, and those scathing reviews, man. That's just rude. Okay, we're going to have the upgraded sound technology, and we've got our console hall ready for Why Don't You Recognize Me, and also for No Booze You Lose when that comes through. It says we can build something else. We can build the security services building, yes. Perfect. Okay, after the first week, the Sicilian Tiger has made 700 grand and ranked number 2. You know, that's not bad. The Mafia failed to find any dirt on Les Wiggins. It looks like he's a saint. There is no way. This is literally the boy that was caught twice being drunk and disorderly in public and falling out of a hotel window. And they found no... I mean, maybe we just know all the dirt on him already. That sucks. Script department. The script doctor is ready. Nice. Okay. That's good. Faster script doctor or cheaper script doctor? Or I want to add more story elements. Upgrade. Technology has been improved. Excellent. Good work, technology department. Go. Let's upgrade the cameras again. Okay. No booze you lose. Let's see. Out of pre-production. They're gonna stiff me again here, aren't they? What? We lost 3 points. Oh no! What? These guys are just not good enough. Everything brought it down. Still, at least it's got a 6.9. What can I do to improve pre-production, man? These all suck. Whoa. Can I bring him in? He's a drug addict, but 9.3 score. Because this stuff is killing me, man. Oh, okay, so there's the answer, Urban, to the other question. If we lowball it, they just won't sign. So we have to balance out the contract. This guy's going to be worth it, though. This is a huge rating. We wanted a better editor. He's maxed out at 5.0. He's maxed out at 5.0, 4.0, 2.9. But you know, 5.0 is still pretty good, except he's a misogynist and he's unassuming. He easily makes friends and finds common ground with people. Yeah, sure. As long as there's a woman around for him to insult. This guy here is a leader. 29-year-old. This one's also 29. 5.0. I don't... Oh, is that good enough? He's capped at 5.0 though. We might be just better off picking our current editor. Composers. There's nobody here. I'm happy with how our composers are going anyway. Better producer. Gerald Bock, who's a bit on the old boozy. 6.9. Let's have a look at my producers. Yeah, we could get a better producer in. Oh, 8.1. What? Okay, and he's got no negatives? I'll take this guy. My router's arrived. My bed is built. I need to go collect the desk that arrived earlier at my family house, and then I can build that in preparation. Nice, Jurek. That's awesome. Congrats, man. Let's go. Jurek's doing that really, really fun activity that we get to do in life, moving home. Remember, anybody know how fun that is? It's awesome, right? Okay, I brought that guy in on board. We've got this guy, Matthew Rodriguez, a 7.4 in the direction. Okay, that's massive. Okay, yeah, we need a better director because I feel like the directors are just ruining my movies. Don't know, been in the same house for 36 years. I mean, that's awesome. That's incredible. Okay, we're spending a lot of money here. A lot of money. We got to be very careful. The editing thing still bugs me a bit. But you know, 4.3, she's not that far off, right? If we give her another gift to cheer up. Okay. What if we... Should we now try... the naked gun? Let's try bringing this one together. Cinematographer 9.3. Soundstage. Audio file level 2. Oh, we can get better locations now. That's cool. And we've got our improved sound technology now as well. We've got our new top producer guy. Let's go, Dewey. We've got our top director. Get straight on that. We've got... Who's going to play the detective? Oh, sugar. Loads of our actors are tied up. We should wait. It's 6 days for Jasper Carroll to come out. So let's close that for now. We can come back. I quite like in this game, it saves it at your current progress. So when your actors and stuff, or whoever becomes free, you can just go back to that point in the selection, or you can reset the whole thing. It's pretty cool. Oh, we need to increase the extras in that? Oh, that's what Urban was saying earlier about the... Yeah. Okay, the Sicilian Tiger made us 700 grand. I'm going to take that. That's good money. Possibly we could have continued with that, but I'm okay with that. We needed a hit. So once our actor there is free, oh Jesper, one more day. All right. So naked gun. Detective played by Jasper Carroll. Oh, we're going to have to increase his contract. Fiddlesticks. Oh, he just wants straight up cash or what? I can't. Oh, dang it. Yeah, it's true. Tying up the actors, exactly. Who's going to be the femme fatale? Juliana. She's a star. And then the criminal mastermind, played by Sean Connery. Let's go. I like the look of this. I like the look of this one. Come on, guys. Come on. Do me a solid. Let's get the naked gun. I want to be a massive hit. Okay. Why you don't recognize me? Let's see how this one came out of filming. Sean Connery. Yeah. Hey, Dr. J. How you doing? Oh, Scruffy, you just told me and I forgot already. I forgot to increase the number of extras and stuff. What is wrong with my brain? You literally just told me. Damn it. All right, so this one improved. 7.5 and 7.4. Let's go into posts. We can do the music recording and the sound recording on the Bear Studios now. That's already saving us good money. Let's go, because we got the concert hall. Let's flipping go. Oh man, I was such a dummy. I didn't. You can't change it now. I could have increased the number of extras. Don't let me do another one without doing the extras, man. Such a dummy. We've got to keep buying these watches and things, man. How many watches could you give to the same employees over and over again and they're super happy? Yeah, overall I like how they've put this game together. I'm really looking forward to like more updates and their roadmap. I hope it'll just, you know, keep going and getting better and better. Like, I'm enjoying playing this. You know, I know there's a few like risque topics in it, but I think that's a fair reflection of the era and everything. Uh-oh, we're out of police raid protection. Oh no, what's this? No booze you lose has run into trouble. The director wants to set a horse on fire. The whole crew is horrified. Tell him no way. Let it burn. That lowers the film's quality. He's not burning a horse. Build a fake horse that we can burn instead. I don't have the money. Can I... Wait. Wait a minute. Wait. Can I use my friendships to withdraw money from the studio? And I need... We only need a few thousand for the fake horse, right? Okay. So we did that. Now we go back here. Requires the high quality costumes and props. Oh, no. It was both.
Stop. Stop it. No more. I burn to ashes with me.
I don't like that this... I don't want him to burn the horse, but I also don't want to lower the quality of the film. He's not burning a horse. Screw him. That's insane. We're not just not burning a horse. That's just not happening. Claude, you're an absolute muppet. Here, have a watch. Imagine that conversation here. Just, Claude, you're an absolute lunatic. Have a watch and shut up. Just have a watch and be on your way. Take this watch and be on about your business, and also stay away from the stables. We need some more gifts. We need way more gifts. Hopefully the suits... When is the suits thing ready? 386 more days, man. Should have gone for the cigars for another cheap option. And now that I know how to use that, that's what we would have done. Oh, we built the security services. Okay. What was the thing that let us do... Hey, we can build a water tower now. Nice. I want to do the landscaping. Just to see what that's like. How come... What was the... We had one that was... Organized surveil. We can surveil our people. We can set up an operation to nobble our guys as well. So what was the other building that we had that let us... What was the one that let us do the police thingy? I'm confused. You had to open the person's... Which one? I thought it was in here. So the favors was avoiding them raiding us. It was after we'd been raided once. Okay, because we had to reload. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Tony McCormick, my contract has expired. Okay. Well, let's make sure you get a longer one this time then. I think this guy's our best cinematographer, so we'll try and hire him on. Okay, Naked Gun is ready. We've got to see the results of pre-production on the Naked Gun. And again, I forgot the bloody extras thing. Ah, let's see if we can remember that next time. Yes! Oh. We went up a whole point with the audience rating, though. Now I want to watch Naked Gun again. Okay, so awesome. Locations and costumes and props let us down. Okay, well, we're working on that. We need a security guard. Let's go head of security. $69 days on the Naked Gun. Nice. Okay. What is next to go into pre-production? We could take a punt on Hot Shots, the tropical island hopeless romantic comedy by Fred Dibner. I think we should have a look at that. Okay, guys. Adding extras. Adding extras. Whoa, this is the only sounds. No, okay, this one's available. No, wait, what? Okay, there we go. Okay, so where is don't think I watched that one yet, but so it's not on this screen, right? Ah, here, crew enough. Extras. There we go. Lots of extras, lots of crew. Yes, thank you guys. Oh my god, I've missed that all along. Okay, awesome. Got it. Got it, got it, got it. Okay, now I've got to just see if I can remember that over and over again. Okay, good producer. Second best director. Who's going to play the hopeless romantic? Oh, all my good actors are tied up. Nelson Sharp. Okay. Yeah, I like those. Some of those videos can be very, very funny. I don't know. Again, is this a mistake? Should we wait for a better actor to be available? That is 48 days for him, 43 days for him. I mean, how could we not have Bob Jenkins in the lead role of Naked Gun? None of our guys have done much comedy lately, though. He's got 5.0. It's not to say that he's necessarily bad for it. It's got detective. No, there's no... I don't know. Is he much of a love interest though? Casper's done some love story. This guy's not available for 48 more days. What the heck? We'll try him out. We're gonna have Irma Gerd. She hasn't done anything for a bit, I think. Who's gonna be the rival? Oh, good old Casper's the rival. Okay. Okay, let's go. Just bungling my way through all these studio productions. It's great. Ryan Doyle, the bootlegger. Okay, that's not how things are done, mate. I could stomp your ass, but I'll let you off with just a fine. 600 grand. You pay up, everything will be fine. You don't, you're screwed. Oh my god. All right, Conor McGregor. 600. Oh my god. So instead of him giving us 300 grand, we've paid him double. Okay, we need a big hit with Why Don't You Recognize Me? Whoa! That sucks. Both over 6 though. We could be in danger of putting out a half-decent movie. Why did they get it so badly wrong? Harry Hill has increased to 3.0 now, and he hasn't got a ceiling yet. Okay, poster time, gang. Why don't you recognize me? You got the puppet hand, you got the sword fighting cave, and you've got the spooky castle with a witch over it. Okay, we got one for the middle, one for the right. You like Ermagerd? Ermagerd. That's one of the first people that we named way back when. 2s and 3s. Okay, it seems to be between 2 and 3. The puppet hand thing is kind of cool. Ermagerd, why am I not in this film? Look at my beautiful, beautiful cinematic looks. It's really cast me. Right, we'll go with this one. Puppet hand. Yeah, we went with puppet hands. Oh, look. This one's going to come out at, what do you call it? Keep forgetting the word. Valentine's weekend. Let's go. Okay. Let's do this. Let's get all over this. Okay, this has got still a pretty good score. Let's go. We've got more cinemas now, right? So we're gonna keep pretty strong with this one. We think word's gonna go around and people are gonna get into this. Okay, and we're going to market this one heavy. We're going to be like, this is going to be the movie you're going to want to see. So, radio, all the press, the women's magazines. Yeah. Okay. Whoa, that is big money. Oh lordy, that is big money. Why don't you recognize me? It went from the 7s down to the 6s. Oh, that's so unfortunate. We're low. We're almost down at $1 million left. That's the lowest amount of money we've had so far. I am driving this studio to ruin with your help. Headquarters upgrade. High level legal protection. Nice. Okay. Like any good studio exec. Hey, what do you think this is? Disney?
Here's some risky biscuits for you.
Oh man. Okay. That's not terrible. It's not a terrible result. The actors, the location, and the props brought this down again. Okay, yeah, again, we're working on that. Add some security. Send that one into production. Holy cow, we're filming 3 films right now. A 6.8, a 7.7, and a 5.7. I really hope this film does well. We need to make some money, guys. We need to make some big money. A few more days till release, 50 days. I think I'm seriously considering that we need to go for that sequels upgrade and start bringing out sequels. Oh no! Holy cow! Look at how this year's gone. Oh my god, we have only 600 grand left. We can't even afford to put on another movie. We once again didn't make it into the box office success column, nor did we make it into the top 10 critical acclaim, and nor did we make it into the fan favorites. Oh, why are we not getting fired? I really should be getting fired. I would fire myself at this point. But we've got, look at the blockbusters we've got lined up. Look at the blockbusters we've got lined up. 6 new elements. Nice. Let's go. Studio policy. You've overcome the initial hurdles and achieved your first success. Now even the skeptics have little doubt. You're in this business for the long haul. No more time playing around in the kiddie pool. Now you're ready to stand up, choose a direction, and move forward with confidence. Uh-oh. Here you can select a studio policy and learn all the details. What's this? This is cool. Oh, somebody was saying before about B movies. So Trash King, Behemoth, Boutique. Select a studio. What, are you going to tell me more about it? Factory and Average. I want to be all about the big Behemoth movies. Bankrupted 3 to... Yeah. I'm disappointed that Trash King, like, this looks like a really cool poster, but like kind of horrific. We're not going with that. We're going to go with this. Oh, here we go. Behemoth, make the movies everyone will see and do it with style and flair. Impose your will on your friends and crush your enemies under your heel. Your studio will become a household name if your heady flight doesn't fall to vanity and ambition. Actors who work with you will establish themselves in any roles they perform, in pictures taking first place in box office receipts for the year. If a film's production budget exceeds $1 million, renting other people's theaters will cost half as much. Oh! Attendance for films with a commercial rating above 9 will fall off half as fast. Okay, that might not be for us then. Trash King. Exploitation, grotesque characters, shoestring budgets, and plenty of blood, slime, and colourful sets. Forget all sense of proportion and so-called good taste. Shoot it fast, shoot a lot, shoot it fun, and let the pompous intellectuals squirm as much as they like. The audience for films with trash elements grow by 10%. When working on trash films, all in studio production processes will advance at twice the pace. Oh, wow. Create crazy story elements and shoot exquisite trash at the highest caliber. That's actually kind of interesting. Boutique. Uncover the true essence of cinema. Experiment with form and content. Resonate with sophisticated audiences. And try not to scare off everyone else. Your actors will establish themselves in any roles they play if the film wins a Pollux for Best Picture. Well, you will see the development ceiling of all actors, directors, producers, cinematographers, and screenwriters. Oh, that's good. So we'd actually be able to see their talent ceiling. Attendance for films with an artistic rating above 9 will fall off half as fast. Okay. Film school. Advance the development of actors, directors, producers, cinematographers, and screenwriters. That's actually really intriguing. Yeah, that's the other question is... So the one I want to go for my studio is the big, ambitious, like, behemoth. Image workshop. Sculpt the images of actors to suit your needs. But I don't know. Like, now we can't do films with a budget of over $1 million without taking out big loans, right? This one might be the best for us, based on the description, but we don't know how it's actually going to pan out. It would be kind of fun to go with the Trash King and just make lots of trashy movies, but I tend to be putting a lot too much money into them all. I do spend $1 million on all my films. I'm going to go with Behemoth. I want to just try it. Let's go. Starting policy. Have 8 solid actors, 5+ skill on long-term contracts. Reward people with commercial status will be more willing to work for you. Okay. Take all the top 3 highest grossing film spots. We're not anywhere near that. Maintain a reputation above 1,000 for a full calendar year. Yeah, we're nowhere near that either. Okay, so if we spend more than $1 million, then it's half price in other people's theaters. Oh, can we even afford to build this? Oh, we can't afford to build that right now. All right, gang. There's advert break coming in 1 minute 30. On the Twitch side, of course. Could we I don't know if are these actually costing us money? Yeah, it is, because power and water. Oh, we didn't build production support yet. Huh. Oh, they didn't quite work the road out there. I mean, we've got... How are we even going to afford... How are we even going to afford to do the distribution and the marketing? Oh, we can't go out without advertising. That's going to be a mess. Oh, I should have signed her for longer. Oh, sugar. Too quick on the old clicky click click. You know, this movie might just... I mean, it's already cost us 1.1 million. So maybe we get the half-price rentals already? This could be our savior. No booze you lose has come through production. No loans yet. We're so close, though. We're so screwed. We might have to take a loan. My contract is up. Oh, no. We need to claw back all of those watches and... Oh! 82 grand to sign old Jasper back. Leave a good-looking corpse of a studio, yeah. Oh no. Okay, the Naked Gun has finished production as well. I'm scared to move these to the next level. I just want to wait for everyone to come back from the adverts as well.
Your attention, please. Advertisements are
All right,
now running.
I'm going to... Oh, wait, what's this?
Thank you, please.
Oh, okay, we'll look at this as soon as I come back. Be right back, gang.
If I'm not back in 5 minutes, just wait longer.
Oh, hey, L_Cuckooey. Thanks for hitting that follow button.
All right, let's go. I can't do too much more today, but we'll do a little bit here just to get our next film out and see what happens. In Birmingham, Alabama, 4 were killed during a race riot. The media cites the release of the comedy Anthony and Dushana. As a source of contention, rioting began after Birmingham Methodist Bishop Thomas Batsey wrote an open letter against the film calling for violence. In the story of Anthony and Dushana, a white linguist professor named Anthony bets a college that he can teach a black girl, Dushana, a good manners and proper speech. In the end, he falls in love with the girl and kisses her on the lips. Many viewers were violently outraged by this scene. Some called the film a disgusting piece of work, which was spitting on the soul of America. Oh my God. In the letter that sparked the riot, Bishop Thomas Batsey wrote that the film was an offense against the white face of God and declaimed that if black lips touch white lips, they should be whipped. Race riots flared up in some cities across Georgia and Mississippi, but were suppressed by the police. Dark days, people. Dark, dark days. All right. The Pollocks of 1933. Best film went to Rainy Holidays by Gerstein Brothers. A Snowflake in the Desert by the Gerstein Brothers. And Transparent Cauldron by the Gerstein Brothers, whose idea it was to set this thing up in the first place. Best Actor went to Wayne Beck for The Blackest, of a different studio. Wayne Beck in Under the Pirate Lock. He's had a big year. And Bob Jenkins for The Sicilian Tiger. What? Let's go. Oh, these are the nominees. But we got a nominee, Bob Jenkins. Let's go, Jenkins. All right. Best Actress is Anna Lawson, Regina Wheeler, and Sandra Ulreich. Best Director, Lonnie Ross, 3 times. Who do you think's gonna win? Who do you think's gonna win Best Director then? From these 3 nominees. Best Cinematography. We don't have any of those. Okay, we got 1 person in from The Sicilian Tiger. Nominated for Best Actor. You know, we had the best film result of those 3. But that gives us some prestige points as well. Whenever the studio's account goes into the red, the studio's reputation drops. Ah, sucks. Okay, withdraw the amount on the account in plus. Wait, what? So I've got 47 days to make this go back to plus. I think that's what that's saying. I'm guessing that's a bad translation or something. Auxiliary film crew. Okay, let's go. Come on. Why don't you recognize me as the best studio executive of all time? Grumbling Entertainment. Come on. Red numbers go down faster. Best studio exec. Okay, Jasper Carroll in Why Don't You Recognize Me? Give us a tagline, chat. This has got to be a winner. This has got to be a winner chicken dinner. That is a really hot cup of tea. Ow. Why don't you recognize me? I'm blind. Recognize me, you will. Who are you again? Oh no. See it, it's great. What are you doing in my house? Remember me? Oh. Why don't you recognize me? I like the Recognize me, you will. I like the Yoda. Oh, what about this? It's me, Ivan. Why don't you recognize me? It's me, Ivan. Hello. All right, we'll go with that one. Please, please, please. Okay, so I've got to return the account back into Plus. How? There's no way I can do that. Well, we could take a loan. Okay, we got a Kino Mark B. That's our best. I think that might be our best ever score. Roy Cox of Fun Times, notorious for his dislike of our studio's films. If you've got any place to be, any place else to be, then go. Wow. What on earth is this brilliant Joanna Gallagher doing in a movie like this? They could have filled her role with the first dimwit who walked into casting. Yeah, but Roy, you weren't available. Anonymous author in the Bone Grinder. They printed this trash for the sole purpose of taking money from their naive viewers. Mark my words, thanks to films such as these, America will turn into a wasteland inhabited by monkeys. I mean, yeah, give it another 40 years. Yeah, I think you'll see that film series. Jeanette Foley in Southern Night. A 3 out of 5. A vanity project propped up like it's something wildly important. Wow. Wow. Rude. Okay, this order to get the account back up has gone away. So I don't know if that was a bug or if we've already just lost the game. We've heard that Laurie doesn't need his kneecaps anymore, right? My contract is expired, but I'd happily keep working. Okay, I don't think I can afford to keep you on, son. We have no money. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't have the money. Oh, you know what? We're gonna let this guy go. Screw this guy. Get out. Oh, withdraw the amount on the account in Plus. Oh, it's back again. We've got production support available now. Not okay. We've got more movies ready to go to the next stage, but we need cash. Okay, the first week we made 691,000 at 100% attendance. Come on. Come on, you beauty. What are we going to go with? I think we have to go with our no booze, you lose. Oh, it's the Pollockses. Welcome to the first annual Pollux Academy Awards. My name is Harland, what? Dandruff? We've chosen quite a moment to begin, haven't we? The people are angry, they're desperate, some are outraged, they're smashing up movie theaters, and others don't even know, blah, blah, blah. To ease the social tensions a little, we've decided to gather all the millionaires into one room so that they can hand out golden something or other. First, the nominees. And the winner is... Come on, Bob. Come on, Bob. Bob Jenkins! Get in. Get in. We won Best Actor. Yeah. Oh, stats, don't. Oh, no. Don't. Why? Go, Bob Jenkins. This is pretty cool. I like this. I like these things in games. I can't remember what it is, but I played something like this before with an award thing in it, and I quite like it as a way of turning around the year. And I like that this wasn't in it right from the beginning, so it's been established as part of the storyline. It's kind of fun too. Whoa, we have minus 300k. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I've got 23 days left to get the money balanced. The day before his inauguration, Franklin D. Roosevelt promised a series of reforms that would restore the banks, stabilize prices, and reduce unemployment. The president-elect assured everyone that America would see positive changes within his first 100 days of his administration. The media called Roosevelt's policies the New Deal. Does it include buying out debt from beleaguered things? Studios. Wait. I'm trying to avoid the loan scenario. Oh, thank goodness, that's only week 2. Come on, week 3. Come on. Oh no, we're still in the red. Oh, the drop-off has been huge. Okay, we're going to have to take out a loan, guys. There is no way. There is no way around that. We can't afford a water tower or anything right now. Oh, no. Oh, no, what a horrible... That's when you're in trouble. Once the banks have got you. Where do I take the loan out? Studio's official accounts. Policy. No. Don't cancel the bloody accountant. Oh, snap. We don't have the loans available yet. Oh, snap. So that was my fatal flaw. I should have taken the loan thing out early enough. Ah, no, we lost. Not with no booze, you lose. The Naked Gun and Hot Shots all lined up. I think we've lost. Oh, that is a kick in the absolute cojones. You don't recognize me, ended up making a loss. That's the film that broke the camel's back. Wait. We've got 700 grand back in the account, though. Oh, we're still in the game. We're back in the game. Okay, gang. I need serious talk here. Serious talk. No booze, you lose. Naked Gun or Hot Shots. Personally, I want to do Naked Gun. Naked Gun. I think Naked Gun could save us. Look at the scores going up. The Naked Gun is going to save us. This is it. We went all in on this with all of our best people, right? We really did go all in on this. Okay. Okay. This was a happy set. Let's go. Edit up. Oh, man. Emily, don't let me down. We're going to go with Harry Hill. Our up-and-comer. We can save money on the sound, music recording and sound recording. Oh, this is the biggie. Oh, my lord. We've got 3 potential blockbusters. You know that 600 grand that we had to pay for the bootlegger? Because we didn't achieve the 4.0 artistic rating? That one really hurt us a lot. Like, if we picture that with another 900k on top because he'd have paid us 300 grand. We got unlucky. This guy wants to go to a poker tournament? Alright, whatever. Go on. Get out of here, son. You bother me. Go on now, get. You bother me. Never-ending Adventures. A new publication has begun writing about cinema. If you possess any inquisitive mind and a burning heart, our magazine will turn even the youngest of you into true treasure hunters, monster slayers, and conquerors of the stars, and we're not afraid of any dangers along the way. Huh. Is that like a... I don't know if that's for kids or family. Okay, so there are some buildings to build. We could build better sets and props. That's not going to help us right now. Production support we built. There's also line office production. That's to change the shooting schedule. There's the water tower. That's going to save us money, but it's a big outlay. I can't afford that right now. And then there's the image workshop, which is a policy building. And that is really expensive. I do want to build that, though, because that goes with our policy. Hey, Blender. Happy Wednesday to you, too. I think we should probably wait until the next... because we've got to pay the advertising in that, right? It's going to be way too expensive. Okay, let's save this here. All right, I'm going to have to wrap up in a short while. But we're going to get... I want to get the Naked Gun through post-production and see what that gives us. Oh boy, this is tense, man. This is tense. We're so close to living in tents. Down on Skid Row. Getting beaten up by the police. Yeah, I got filming again tonight with space engineers, so can't overdo it. Enthusiastic newbies. Employees boost their happiness and loyalty when they're hired. Nice. I wonder, that would be a bit cheesy if it counted for people that we rehired, like new contracts. After a film's release, everyone who participated will receive a happiness boost. Employee happiness won't drop when their loyalty falls below 10. If a nominated film doesn't win an award, those involved in making it won't lose happiness. Better luck next time. I think we'll go with this. People going to be happy with a film coming out. I feel like that's a common thing with actors. Joanna yeah, we can't afford to let her go. Oh my god. She's too good. We've invested too much in Joanna. $43 grand. I'm only going to have 1 year because who knows if the studio is still going to be afloat after a year. Okay, come on, please. Please, can we have a good result for the Naked Gun? Is this the point where we cliffhanger it for tomorrow? I'm going to get through this, but we're going to do the release tomorrow. Oh, no. Oh, artistic rating to 5.2. Oh. Oh, that hurts. How do we get money from the release of our movie? Okay, guys. Last poster for today, Naked Gun. I don't even know what that's supposed to be on that middle one. Oh, it's a magnifying glass with smoke going through it. Okay. Looked like a scorpion attacking the detective. Number 3, the knife in the back. Level 4, so he's even better at turning scripts scrap. It seems like it, into crap. Number 3, number 1. Okay. I quite like the man in the distance on number 1 is kind of cool. I don't like number 2. Number 3 I like. The one thing I would change with number 3, the 2 things I would change with number 3. 1, the man who's smoking should be like it should be level. That should be flat and at the bottom behind the text. For me. And the other thing I would change about number 3 is it doesn't have a gun in it. But is that the joke? The Naked Gun has only got a knife in the poster? Alright, I'm going to go with number 1 because at least it's got a gun in it. Yeah, exactly. It was... Yeah. Okay, we're going to release this on Memorial Weekend. Obviously, we're all in on our own studio. Now, is this going to be half price?
Thank you for the 63 long months of subscribing, Ravar.
I'm going to lower this down a little bit here. It's so expensive. We have just enough time to get the prints done. There's not going to be a delay in printing. Why would that happen? Advertising's going to be a bit tight this time, guys. But we want to go through the duration of the film, though. We can't afford as much. So this is a great comedy. We want billboards. I thought there was going to be a new option here with that new magazine. Kitchens. Radio. Teenage market, I don't well, I don't know. Oh, it's so hard. The radio seems like such a cornerstone one at this stage. Intelligent young people. I'm going to go with this one as well. Okay. 162k on that? Oh my god. But that includes the distribution costs, so let's go for it. Sure, you're hired. Keep going. Can't make any choices there. Alright, we've got 46 days until that one's ready to go. Do we try and trigger off another one into post-production? I can't remember if are there costs with this bit? Oh, we have got an 8.0 on our hands. We've got an 8.0 on our hands. We'll start the post-production on that one. Oof. Money, 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 money. I think one more wage bill, when one more month goes by, we're screwed. New initiative. Increase the minimum wage of ordinary employees. The minimum wage for ordinary employees will increase by 75%. Oh my god. What? 75% pay hike. How badly are they being paid now? All right, we're going to get to the point just before release. And then we'll kick off tomorrow with the release of the Naked Gun. Why does that say 7.9 now when it was 8.0? Oh, you know what we don't have, gang? We don't have any more scripts in production and that, right? Or like being written up. Should we workshop one more? I don't no, I don't have the energy for that right now. Oh, we're back in the red again. Oh, you know what we could do though is we could get some ideas published. Oh, we can use the script doctor option now, but that costs us a lot of money. So we'll leave that for now. Let's get some more scripts going, though. I think that's a good idea. Can't afford to... Yeah, exactly. We're paying them to be there, right? They might as well work. Was there anyone else not working? B.S. Allen, I think. Yeah. Even though he sucks. Might as well get him doing something. Oh, I can't believe we're back in the minus again. And that's good. It's in 43 days. This is scary, this timer. Ah, oh, jeez. We're going to make it just in time. Oh, protection from police raids has ended. What? Oh. Let's buy that again, though, because that's... Wait. Why can't I buy that? I've got 65 GP. This costs 5 GP, and I can't buy it. Huh. Too soon or something? It's because I'm also in debt? Yeah. I figured. Yes, we can invent our own technologies now. Let's go. That's been a long time coming. I bet that... Does that need a new... Develop image. No R&D groups. I think it's because they're busy doing that other upgrade research. Sherlock Bones is back from holiday. Wait, did he just come back worse than he was before? No, 4.9. Okay, I thought I misread that. How many days until we can get loans? Good question. 16 days. So we got it covered. It's really tight though. Okay, add a tagline for the naked gun. Where are your pants? No jackets required. Bang, bang, your clothes fell off. Okay, we're going to release the film. It got a B-. Anonymous author. Viewers, keep well away from this device if you value your mental health. Clearly, the creators of today's cinema have little care for what audience thinks of their work. All they care about is hitting a big jackpot. What a shame that the art of cinema, with only a few years ago, was showing such promise, has today fallen so low. Good old Roy Cox of the fun times. You can watch it, but you're better off figuring out something more interesting to do. Joanna Gallagher puts in a solid performance as always, but there's little else to recommend this movie. Earl McKinney gives it 3 out of 5. For writing for thrilling crimes, he says, a film devoid of mystery and intrigue. Some of the scenes will give you goosebumps, but I prefer an even more twisted plot. Harsh. I like that they're all getting this experience from it now, though. This is great. Oh, we didn't hit the magic mark, guys. We didn't spend enough money. Okay. That film has just opened. Tune in tomorrow to find out how The Naked Gun does in theaters. You're actually going to go and introduce Roy to a brer, right? Yeah, I got to go get some rest before filming tonight because my voice is already a mess. I got a lemon and ginger tea to go with it. Thank you very much, Stats, for the short links thing. I appreciate that. All right, where can we go, guys, on a fun raid? All right, where are we gonna go? I am way too hot. It's barely hitting like 20 degrees here and I'm already struggling with the heat. What is wrong with me? It's not a good sign. It's not a good sign for the summer, gang. I know somebody that's gonna be a mess in summer. This guy. I don't know why it's so hot in this room today. All right. The good egg is on. I just saw that. Let's go there. Let's go hang out with Chegg, everybody. All right, boom. Yeah, I definitely can't do longer streams in what already feels like horrible heat. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Appreciate you. Also, those 25 or so of you over on YouTube. Thanks for being there too. Don't forget to subscribe for free on YouTube to support the channel and everything we do here. I'm going to see if I can raid out anywhere, but it's there's not usually that many places I can go on YouTube at this stage. On the Twitch side, we're going to go over to our good buddy, Mr. Just Chegg, who's playing some World of Warships for you. Yeah, there's like almost nowhere I can take you. I don't feel like I can just go to Code Carnage all the time because he's the only channel on. Alright, gang. Take care. Thank you, moderators, for being awesome. I hope summer chat makes Grumbles play games set in the desert. No, we're not doing that. Alright, take care of yourselves, folks. I appreciate you all. Yeah, I need another patch, exactly. Good vibes, everybody. Thanks for coming along on the raid. Those who are, 98 of you? What's that? Where's the other 44? Come on. It's our good buddy, Mr. Chegg. All right, he's a good egg. You're going to enjoy yourselves over there. Take care of yourselves, folks. Peace and love be in your hearts. I'll see you tomorrow for more Hollywood Animal.